Hello there, everyone. My name is Jordan Muxlow. Nah, how we doing, Truce? How we doing? It is Sunday, and it is time to re-enter the world of Iltanian. My name is Cass, and I am your assistant guidance counselor for this Tales of Truearms. I am the archivist, and I will be your guide on your quest. We have a wonderful, wonderful little session for you. We have a wonderful cast. We have distractions are. We have Harbour Lord, and we have Meowsician representing our usual cast, and a couple familiar faces from the previous one shot in the lovely, lovely form of Tio Tao and Nyx Torina. So give us a wave, gang.
Hello.
Gang.
How we're going to do this is we do have a little intro prepped, but I would like to, if I may, set the scene a touch. So let's get into it, right? Hello, brave adventurers, and welcome back to the world of Iltanian. Here we are on a certain day of a certain month, 10 years before the Mandem enrolled at Truearms Academy. The bustling university city of Agalane is now transformed into a great festival, like the Olympics meets Woodstock, with confetti and pyrotechnics illuminating a path to a large coliseum, freshly erected for the Tourney of Truce. The smell of cotton candy wafts through the air, and we find ourselves in the waiting room for the Tourney of Truce. Eli, darling, if you would bring us in, please.
Let us rule the fucking VT. And we are back.
Welcome back, folks. I hope you enjoyed that. I figured
It's so fucking good.
So much fun.
I figured because we
I
were
love
doing
that.
a little tournament arc, we deserved an anime opening. So allow me to set the scene. There's a lot, like you've seen in the first shot of the intro. There's a large stone coliseum. It's a bit more modern. That's just the best rep I could find. And it looks from a bird's eye view. If you pull up the Roll20, I'll give you a little look and move you guys to the arena. And you guys are currently in a little section sort of beneath the tournament. Like, you know how in a football game where the players come out of like a changing room sort of area? Like a green room. These are all waiting there. And there are people milling about, other competitors, other schools, generally kind of keeping to themselves. There's a little, oh, hey, I remember you from last year, or, oh, you're from my home. There's a little bit of that, but mostly people are sticking within their teams. The battle lines are kind of drawn here. So beginning with, who wants to go first? When someone looks at your character, tell us their name and what they might see.
Well, I was featured first on the list there in that anime opening, so I suppose I could go first.
Top billing, Chris. Let's go.
Let's go. All right. So my character that I'm playing is Nordle the Tortle. A Tortle, wizard level 7, he, him pronouns if you're interested. just a generally good fella. Was kind of a hermit, is 95 years old right now, about 5'5", a pretty hefty fella, about 395. Most of that's his shell. He's got a big honking shell on his back. And he's just a pretty genuine, nice dude, kind of maybe a little oblivious to most situations, but it means that he stays fairly calm in the face of danger. So, you give it and you take.
Fair enough then. Should we come to you, Eli? When someone looks at your character, what do they see?
Ayo, so you're dealing with Dale, son of Dale. Is
Cat's expression. I have to stop you. Cat's expression of horror there. Jesus Christ.
Oh,
sorry, let me just turn my camera off real quick.
No, please don't do that. Please don't do that.
At the end, it would be okay.
Oh yeah,
I'm at the end.
So
Sorry,
keep going, please. Keep
listen.
going.
So what you see is like a former pirate type fella, who has been a bit wise to the streets over the past number of years. So wears a lot of leathers. If you look inside of his jacket, you'll see a couple of knives that looks like he might be selling them behind a street corner or something. But you'll also see attached to his belt is a pair of rapiers. Quite a young looking fella, bit of scraggly facial hair, dark brown hair. Not a bad looking chap for a human either.
Next, when someone looks at your character, tell us what do they see?
She's pretty tall but a little lanky, with super pale skin, little reminiscent of myself. Her name is Elviera, and she's a little weird looking, a little bit different looking than everybody else. She's got these like kind of scary red eyes, but she's got like a little bit of a glow to her, a little bit of etherealness. She's kind of aloof, and it seems like she's got something up her sleeve.
All right, Tio. When someone looks at your character, tell me, what do they see?
Well, he is an Eldarin. His name is Moccasin. He is colored like a tree in the fall. And he's very, very old. He's about 500 years old. Although he doesn't quite look it. He looks quite young. He also acts quite young, because just like a tree in the fall, he constantly sheds his leaves, restarts from scratch, and basically just keeps reliving new lives. And that's kind of what you see with my guy.
Okay. And lastly, but certainly not leastly, Kat, when someone looks at your character, what do they see?
They're going to see a rather tall tiefling. She's got like pinkish skin, pink red. Also got pink red hair. She's got a little bit of like a resting bitch face, but like she's here to help the team. Just maybe it takes a little while to warm up to her.
And what's her name?
Him. Like Hymn. Him.
I thought I really had fucked up the pronouns there, because I said, "What's her name?" and you went him. I was like,
"Oh,
what's him name?" The fuck? That like fair
name?
enough. It's a fair cop if I misgendered your character, but grammatically I was a little confused there.
Grammatically speaking, no. Him does use she/her pronouns. Correct.
Okay.
Yeah. There we go.
All 5 of these characters have been selected for an event that happens 3 times a year in 3 slightly different but relatively similar forms called the Tourney of Truce. Say that 10 times fast when you're pissed. The Tourney of Truce is held to commemorate, generally speaking, peace in our time. There's obviously still conflict, but coming out of an age of a heavy war into more of a conflicts and cold wars was definitely a cause for people to want to see unity. They don't want to see a big war again. It's hosted in recent years by Truearms Academy as the sort of premier institute for young people honing their craft as adventurers. And how they do that is they invite many other schools to compete, such as their fierce rivals, Draken's Academy, And we've lost Chris.
Oh,
Chris, darling. Okay, we're back in the right place. Their fierce rivals, Team Dragons. The outstanding trade school, the Evermarsh Eels, based out in the Bayou. The Institute of the Arcane, the premier researchers of, you guessed it, the Arcane. And the School of Advanced Armors and Research, which is where artificers and people who like making things go boom or go armor are welcomed in great supply. So, as the five of you sit there in this locker room, underneath a banner of Truearms with the symbol, all dressed in your lovely polo shirts, which are in the bottom corner of the screen, somebody makes their way to approach the five of you. And some of you, you're standing, you're milling about, maybe stretching lightly, getting ready for the day ahead. It's about 10 in the morning. Festivities are sort of really kicking off after the opening ceremony last night. And the person who approaches you, they are about average height for an elf. Fairly androgynous, slightly masked presentation, with violet eyes and sheer white hair. And he approaches you. They approach you, and many of you will recognize them as third-year student Theron Silserath. Theron has been assigned as your student faculty liaison because, quite frankly, they love them. They're pretty well liked. So they're wearing this sort of red coat, kind of like, how in the 80s jackets there's like the car racer jackets. It kind of looks like that, but there is something slightly different about it, because on the left shoulder is Theron's adventurer's badge, which is of ice wraith rank, so it kind of shimmers a faint blue. And they approach you and they say, "Hello there, Team Truearms. I see you guys are this year's Torrents. How are we all feeling?"
I'm feeling wonderful. I'm so excited.
I'm feeling wonderful. You look a little sleep deprived, mate. You okay?
Oh yeah, might have some bags underneath my eyes. I'm a bit tired. It's an exciting day. It's like I'm a kid before his birthday. Had a hard time falling asleep.
Oh, I totally get that, man. How about the rest of you?
Feeling great. Thanks for asking.
Oh, Nortals, good to see you, lad. How you getting on?
Doing well. Yourself?
Yeah, can't be bad. Can't be bad. I'm excited to get started. What about you three?
We're okay, pal. Getting on all right.
So as Theron hears Dale talks, he kind of goes, and then goes to ladies, how are we feeling? We fired up.
About as much as I can be.
All right. And
Yeah. We're ready to go.
great. Well, if you need anything today, I'm here, boots on the ground. I can fetch you things. I'll make sure you're where you need to be. But slightly exciting news. The boss man, Avadar, wants to give you guys a little bit of a good luck wish. He's currently in the top box, and I'm going to take you there. So, if you'd like to follow me, and Theron reaches to like this panel on the wall, and like touches their hand against it, and this stone that looks ancient and new at the same time slides away to reveal this sort of secret staircase. I was like, if I may, and what would you like to do? Would you like to follow Theron?
Yeah, follow.
Very
down.
much would.
You may, yeah.
Off we go.
So it's still quite early in the day, but as corporate tickets to events often are, they are very much everyone's in their seat from the minute it begins to engage in complimentary drinks, free merchandise, and to sort of oversee the little events that goes on to kind of warm up the crowd. As you five enter the top box, as it's known, even though this structure is temporary, it's very plush. It's got this carpeted floor The seats look expensive more than they look comfortable, but they look comfortable enough. And it's a veritable who's who of Iltenian there. Of course, the man himself, Avidar Truearm, looking rather dapper in a sort of fine red double-breasted coat with like a plain white shirt underneath, and a nice pair of jeans. He's kind of dressed down compared to everyone here. But when you're Avidar Truearm, you don't need to dress up. To his left sits a rather fair-looking human woman, who I'm sure most of you would recognize as the crown ruler, the head of state, Lilica Devore. And to his right sits a rather dishy-looking fellow with a blue skin and a bob of blue hair. Resting against his chair is a rather ornate golden trident. And maybe you know him, maybe you don't. But he's there. And beyond the room, there's kind of like servants. They'll offer you some like refreshments, some water, some Lucozade, or the Iltenian equivalent of Lucozade. Avidar sees you and kind of motions you over. Would you guys
Yeah, I think we
oblige him?
walk over.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we
Yeah.
walk over.
Waddle on over.
Avidar first regards Theron and goes, "It's good to see you, old boy," and gives him a little nod, and looks at the five of you with a kind of a small measure of pride, a small measure of these are my students. You know, like I have helped these people become who they are, and they're only going to go further. It's kind of like not quite fatherly, but like like your uncle that when he gets a bit pissed and is like, "Oh, you're a good kid." That's the kind of vibe you get from Avidar. And he looks at the five of you, and he goes, "Well, the Truearms Torrents. I see we have selected quite the team this year." And kind of regards each of them and goes, "Individually, I think you're probably some of the strongest combatants in the tournament. But where this really begins is the qualifying stages, which will be a team battle. How do you feel about that? Have you worked together much?"
We know each other fairly well at this point, I would say.
They're all good people here.
We're buddies. We're
Avidar-
pals.
Avidar kind of nods to that, and kind of regards Yom and goes, "The tournament, lots have been drawn, and I thought, well, it would be inappropriate for me to give you some coaching. I would definitely give you some advice, because, well, I'm sure my good friends aren't going to rat me out here." And he kind of chummily shakes Lilica's shoulder and claps the Triton fellow on the shoulder, and goes, "They wouldn't dream of it. You are first up against Team Drakens, and I think this is a wonderful chance to eliminate a good chance of the competition. I find the headmaster to be, well, that's neither here nor there what I think of the headmaster. But if you eliminate them from the competition now, you should have a reasonably clear run to the finish line. And I want a complete Truearms semi-final, a complete Truearms final. I think you kids might manage that." But where are my manners? Of course, this is Lady Lilica Devore, a gracious patron of Truearms, and to my right is, well, he's an old friend. He comes from the ocean floor, and his name is Carla Crestwave II. A wonderful paladin of the deep. And first, like, is that hand up to speak or hand up to?
That's just ask a DM question. At this point, does Dale know Kyler Crossway II?
Make me a history check.
Okay. Apparently my housemate
Doing that, I just need to ask, what the fuck does dishy-looking fellow mean? I need to know. I was very curious when you said
dishy,
that.
You know, he's a bit of a dilf. That's just the...
Is somebody's
Alright,
fire alarm
I've never
going
heard
off?
dishy
that is mine.
before.
Give me 1 second to
You could do that instead of rolling a history check. I promise that's more important.
Yeah, no, it's my housemate. She's terrible at cooking, so.
Oh,
It started going off as soon as I gently touched my
Mike, and you shit yourself.
mic.
Yeah.
Yes, I thought that I
You're
had
like,
done
oh my god,
something.
what did I do?
It sounded like feedback at first, and I was
My
like,
favorite part is that Eli did not mute himself.
Yeah, hang on. I can serve a mute, Eli.
That's honestly my favorite.
I can serve a mute, Eli. If the rest of you want to roll history check as well, because
Okay.
Jesus.
All right.
I've. Can I unmute you now, Eli? Nope.
no.
There we
Ooh, off to a great start today.
Get the
So,
bad rolls out the way before combat. This is my chance to.
As my
Ooh,
fellow
a 17? Okay.
as someone who's familiar with the deep ones, am I allowed to roll with advantage? Would I might know him?
Is
as a-
Nordle the Tortle a shallow one?
Yeah, Nortle. I'll
Is he
say
a marsh
Nortle.
one?
I'll say that Nortle can know him. I think he does.
Okay, Brad.
I think.
rolled twice.
You accidentally rolled twice. You know what? Moccasins lived a long time. I'm just gonna. I'm gonna pretend. I'm gonna pretend I told you to roll with advantage.
You know
right?
what? Like we'll compromise and be like he actually knows him, but like pretend he won't because
He pretends he won't.
he
No,
does
no, no.
not
It's
like
fine.
contemplating on the past.
It's fine. You actually met him with a 20.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try and unmute Eli. I don't hear anything.
Oh,
Yeah, it's like, can you not burn the fucking house down while I'm streaming? Oh my god.
Priorities, I suppose.
Priorities. I mean, like, not burning the house down kind of any time would be good. Nope.
Oh,
There we
Nope.
go. Just take the fucking batteries out, Eli. Oh my god.
I
maybe
didn't
there's
realize that
actual
people-
fire. Like,
I didn't realize people left the batteries in their smoke detectors anymore. I thought we all like collectively outgrew that.
well, fire, and also carbon monoxide detectors are often built into those as well.
Yeah.
Mine's
And that's
separate.
a silent killer, so.
Are we back? Are we back, Eli? Are we good? I just had everyone roll history. I'll say that with a 6, Eli, like, you kind of have, like, a vague idea. Like, maybe your old man has mentioned this, like, kind of bizarre blue guy once or twice. I would say that...
Oh, okay. So it was Dale's father who Kylo Crosswave II had known when Kylo mentioned that in the main campaign.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Moccasin, because you've lived a long time, I'm going to give you the advantage just because you rolled twice. I don't want to embarrass you. You know this guy. You've read the papers. You've read the news reports about his adventures with Avatar. Nortle, as an Aquan, you absolutely know. You know who this guy is. He's kind of a big deal to the water folk. And Elvira, nah, he's just some prick. He's just some this corporate fucking jackass. Like,
Yeah, it sounds like
I'd like to say he is wearing like this really bizarre collection of like floral print shirt and plate mail. It's like a plate, like a suit of knight's armor.
Do we see denim?
There's no denim. No, that's his child. I'm afraid.
Dang.
For Calicrossi II, it's like this ornate golden coral armor, and then his cape is like a floral Hawaiian pattern. Rather than it's like like velvet capes that knights sometimes have, but it's like a floral, like flowery pattern.
Elvira points at it and she goes, "I really like your cape, sir."
Calicrossi II kind of nods and goes, "Oh well, thank you, darling. I really do appreciate that. That's crack-a-lackin'. Best of luck today, guys. I'm sure you're gonna have a wonderful, wonderful time." And Lilica kind of goes, yes, I don't think that. Oh, I don't think that it's cheating, Avatar, to say what you really think. And Avatar kind of shakes his head and goes, no. Listen, the three of them that you need to worry about is the Dragonborn fellow, who's the headmaster's son, and this little well, far be it from me to comment on schoolyard gossip, but this little couple of kids, Blaine and Cynthia, who kind of team up with his martial and magical prowess and her shred of light. And at that, Kylo Krasov kind of shakes his head like, this fucking guy. The other two, I would say, get rid of quickly, and then you can focus your attention where it really matters. And he kind of looks at you all and gives you a nod. Is there anything you guys would like to like ask the three of them, or anything? Theron kind of stands to the side. kind of hand resting on his sword, kind of not like attention, but kind of just kind of formal, kind of standing there.
Where's the bathroom? I kind of need to go take a piss. In character and out. I really need to go.
So there's kind of a moment where everyone kind of fuck it. Roll me a charisma save.
Roll me a okay.
no.
Here we go.
I love this.
Roll me a charisma save.
Yeah. Wait, I need to make sure I'm doing this correctly. Saves, are they the ones up here or the ones
Yeah,
down?
on the
There
top
we go.
left.
It's the
Yeah,
ones
yeah,
that say
yeah.
saving throws.
Roll that.
Yeah, go on. It's a 10. Okay.
+6, huh?
Avadar's smile kind of dips. Lilica kind of looks at the table. Theron openly just kind of face like, oh my god. And Kyla Cressley the second kind of looks at you like, well, buddy, it's over there, and kind of just indicates the back of the room. He's kind of like, I understand, just go. While
Many
everyone
thanks,
else
sir.
is kind of like. As for the four of you, while we wait for Moccasin to come back from the toilet, is there anything you'd like? Any advice you'd like to get? Any questions you'd like? Feel free. This is a moment for you guys.
So anyway, you see with this Blaine and this Cynthia Lilac or whatever she's called. Is there any more insights into what they do, or does that go against the kind of rules, Headmaster?
Well, would it go against the rules to know your opponent? Well, no, I suppose not. I don't know too much of the specifics, but I have seen them fight. Cynthia Rose is a creature of the divine soul. She is an Eladrin, and she's been blessed quite heartily by her patron god. As for Blaine. Blaine is, well, ostensibly a paladin, though I'm sure my friend here would disagree, wouldn't you? And Kalakras is like, this guy's a fucking paladin. Ostensibly a paladin, with a penchant for protecting Cynthia. That's his primarily role. And the Dragonborn fellow, Severan, is the son of the headmaster, and he is a bit of a martial character. He likes to get in there and make himself a nuisance. I would advise keeping those of you less martially inclined away from the Dragonborn fellow.
What kind of martially are we talking about here? Does he use weapons? Does he just use his fists? What kind of thing are we looking at here?
He is sort of like a fairy tale knight in many ways. He has a big shield and a big sword, and I would advise you not to be on the business end of either of them, my friend.
Fighter.
Fighter indeed. Yeah, young Dale, son of Dale, and a very skilled one. For all the issues I have with his father, he does seem to know his way around a pointy blade.
That's useful information. Thank you very much, Mr. Truearms.
Avadar kind of nods his head, looks at the rest of you, and is there anything else? If not, Theron just kind of waits for the minute to pass where like there's not, and goes, so is there anything else?
My business is complete.
If there's nothing else, Moccasin returns to the party, and Theron kind of takes this as a chance to go, right, well, thank you for your esteemed company. I will make sure that these students get themselves warmed up and ready. And as you turn to leave, going past where the toilets are as well, a couple figures pass you on the way past. The first one doesn't really pay you any mind. He's a very he's like a kid. He's like about like on like belly height on most of you. And he looks like the fellow earlier. He's also quite blue, with a shock of like bluish hair, and like a very small baby trident that's kind of as tall as he is, kind of strapped to his back, with this denim sleeveless jacket, and he kind of walks past you and goes, "Heya," and like just kind of goes, "Good luck," and kind of makes his way over to his dad, and kind of
I'm obsessed.
Thank you, little one.
He kind of replies to you like in Aquan, and is like, break a leg, dude, and kind of like holds his hand out for a fist bump.
Murgle.
Conjure a mage hand to give him a little pat on the head.
He kind of chuckles and goes, you're like, stop it. And
Very slow.
I love him.
he approaches the fellow sitting on the balcony next to Avatar and goes, Dad, and kind of mock grabs him around the shoulders while he's sitting down. The second figure is a bit of an older gentleman. He kind of looks like if Dale, son of Dale, had grown into his features. His beard is a bit less scraggly. It's got a little wisps of grey through it. He has the similar dual rapiers on his belt, and he approaches your group and goes. He kind of grabs Dale and ruffles his hair and goes, "All right, my lover, is that my little Dale there?" And he goes,
"Hey, Pops, how's it going?"
"Oh, I'll tell you what, lad, I'm so proud of you for being one of the Truearms torrents. Gosh, I remember back when the Tourney and Truce was just a little thing me and the lads did." He goes and turns to you four and goes, "Oh, you must be my Dale's friends. I hope he's keeping you out of trouble."
Oh, he's a good kid, all right. He's a really good kid.
Are you excited, son?
Yeah, Pa. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. We'll take the dragons out. That won't be an issue.
Oh gosh, you're fighting the dragons. And are you still doing that silly little character voice? God, he's been doing that since he was a little boy. I tell you, for nothing. I tell you, man.
What are you talking about? This is my real accent, Dad. You know this.
Oh, son, you must think that I came up the Agalain River backwards on a bubble. I swear to goodness. Anyway, kids, I won't keep yous, but look after my Dale, all right? And kind of waves you all on and goes to meet up with Avadar. Kind of gives him a handshake. It's more of a formal exchange, but there's a repertoire there.
Mage hand waves.
Mage hand waves. The mage hand waves, and yeah, it's a very charming mage hand. It's a very little.
It's got a lot of charisma.
It's got a lot of charisma. It's got double your charisma modifier.
That'd be a lot of charisma.
So you kids make your way down to the waiting room again. Theron has kind of got a little wry smile on their face. And as you look around the room, I think you'll have a pretty. I'm not going to make you roll perception or anything. As you look around the room, you can see the other teams. Team Drakens, your foes, are sitting as far away from you as possible. The other teams that Avadar may have mentioned in passing, you can kind of see some symbols. There's one that's like a gear with a rune in the middle of it. There's one that's a sort of stylized eye with a clock face for an iris. And beside them, between those two, is a team that kind of looks quite out there. They seem a little ill at ease in the city. They sit beneath this giant banner of a moray eel. And I think Nortel would probably recognize that these folks are from the Evermarsh, which is the swamp kind of outside of the more settled areas of Agalain, and its municipal areas. Apart from that, there's some other teams. They don't look up to much. They look like they were brought in to kind of fill the roster out. There's one called Swinson Academy, and God love them. They're trying their best. Do you know what I mean? They're trying to work out. They're warming up, but it's when you watch the Olympics and it's China, the US, and then some tiny country no one's heard of. That's kind of where they're sitting right now. Is there anyone you guys would like to approach? Is there anything you guys would like to do? You have about 45 minutes before your match, and you guys are just about first up.
Can I make a stealth check?
Yeah, go on.
Oh, the 13. No, I'm not going to do anything then. It's fine.
Okay. Anybody else?
In the room that we're in, where are we in reference to that team you said across the room?
Yeah,
the one that we're up against?
So think of it it's a long sort of sports hall So it's reasonably big. It's about the length of like not like a basketball court and then some. You guys are at like one end, so against like the shorter wall, and the other team that you guys are facing, there's a bit of bad blood. They've kind of sat you guys away from each other. They're at like the very far end of the room.
Okay, well,
Nordal is not planning on doing anything. Just leans on his staff, perhaps has a seat, and is just ready to go.
Okay.
I'm
I
gonna
guess
cast disguise self.
Okay. 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 Yeah.
I can cast it at will without
You
expending
cast
spell
disguise self.
slots.
I was like, you're using a spell slot before the battle. I mean, it's a bold move.
No, I have
Bold.
Mask of Many Faces, so I can disguise self at will without expending spell slots.
Okay. Just great.
So I'm gonna be a foot taller. I'm gonna turn my eyes like a little more fiery looking. And maybe look like a little bulkier. In like an intimidation attempt, just to appear much more interesting than I am.
So like a general kind of, it's not like an intimidation. It's like a general sort of don't fuck with me. I've done time kind of vibe.
Yeah.
Do we have anything for Moccasin and him, or is it just kind of a let's get warmed up, let's get in the zone?
I feel
probably
like my guy,
probably closer to that.
yeah, like I think my guy contemplated like going up to some team and like breaking the ice, but he's too tired. He's just like no. on a good day maybe he would, but now he's just like no.
Not today.
Canonically sleepy.
Canonically sleepy, yeah.
Him's gonna like curl up in a corner and like sharpen her sword and just sort of like stare down the room.
Okay. Yeah. That's pretty big.
He kind of just spins his swords. He just does a few sword tricks.
As
juggles his swords.
Juggles his swords. As you juggle your sword, some of the like rank and file teams are kind of like, oh, that's quite cool. Wolf. I'm glad we're not fighting them. Like they're kind of nudging each other, like, look at this guy. They're kind of they're not scared, they're impressed. They're not like, oh, they're like, it's pretty cool, man. It's pretty cool. Him, as you're looking down the hall, you see kind of in silhouette the 5 figures that Avidar mentioned. Savaran is a white dragonborn, with this big, powerful tail kind of protruding from plated armor. He's quite heavily armored. He's ready to go. There's a couple moments where you catch him kind of looking across at your team as well. Not like to like start a fight, like just looking, observing,
like a sizing you up kind of thing.
Like a sizing you up kind of thing.
That's what I want to do.
Yeah. There is the 2 that mentioned Blaine Seraphan, who's a sort of I hesitate to say Aryan looking fuck, but he is. Blonde hair, blue eyes, like a great sword on his back, kind of plate armor likewise, but it seems a little bit lighter than Savaran's. And he stands almost joined at the hip with Cynthia, who is got this sort of like pink hair. She's a spring Eladrin. No, sorry, she's a summer Eladrin. So her eyes are kind of this kind of golden amber. Her armor is quite light. It's kind of like a sort of padded armor, kind of lined at the vital points with a thin layer of metal. The other 2, well, Kat, roll me an insight real quick on the other 2, because they're a bit harder to get the read of because they don't seem to be particularly within.
A nat 20.
A nat 20. You know.
You went to school with these guys.
Yeah, you know.
We grew up together. They were my next door neighbors.
These were best friends before they got weird.
So you recognize the 2 as Astuli, who is a druid who specializes in control magic, and Tarek Bounce, who is perhaps the most feared person on the team. Tarek Bounce is a Harangun rogue, and he is here.
Tarek Bounce?
His name is Tarek Bounce.
And Tarek Bounce is the most feared guy?
Tarek Bounce. He's the most feared guy in the team. Like, you should worry about Tarek Bounce.
Alright.
So there's a Tabaxi, a Dragonborn, an Eladrin human, and Tarek Bounce, the Harangun.
What was the Tabaxi? What did they look like they did?
Astuli, they are a druid. They're a druid who specializes in control magic rather than wild shape. They specialize in messing with the arena and stuff. If there's nothing else you guys want to do kind of in this arena, Theron kind of stays by your side. They kind of keep an eye. They just make sure no one's bugging you guys while you do what you got to do, sharpening weapons, stretching out, reading spell books.
I'm going to make sure I share all that insightful information with the group.
With the group? Hell yeah. So you guys are all totally aware of the info that him and Dahlia acquired. And then the hours tick slowly down moment by moment until finally you get called up and you hear from the stands above the voice of Larry Guffaw, well-known TV comedian and personality, goes, "Hey up, folks, and now it's the time you've all been waiting for. My name's Larry Guffaw, and I'm here with Professor Falkenhoof, who was responsible for making this here arena. So let's give him a big hand, folks." And you hear the blares going off in the audience, and Theron's like, "Right, let's get you into position and lead you to the tunnel." The tunnel leading out to the arena, which I have up on the screen on the Roll20. And you guys will be coming out of this kind of tunnel here on the blue side. No one's colorblind, right? Because I just remembered Mux and was like, what if one of them goes, "What the fuck is blue?"
Which side is it from, like, the top end?
It's the north. It's the north. There's this tunnel here.
North end. Cool.
It's the north end. It's the tunnel here. And Larry Guffaw says, "And thank you, Professor Falkenhoof. Now listen here, folks. They've got a really, really exciting event for you today. I am so buzzed to introduce Fighting Up first, so you guys don't have to wait around through the, well, I don't want to say shit matches, but the shit matches, you know what I'm saying? We've got the Truearms, Surrets!" And then the crowd kind of goes a bit nuts for you guys as Theron kind of bids you, like, go through, and you guys make your entrance. You can wave to the crowd, cheer, you know. You get the sense everyone in Agalane, for the most part on this side of the arena, are all home. The other side is every other team kind of split. Like, every other team is on one side, and you've got like a whole half of the stadium just going nuts for you guys.
I'm just raising
Could I do
my
an
hand.
acrobatics check?
Go on, Eli, and then we'll go to you.
I'm just like raising my hand and like waving, blowing kisses to the crowd while I'm twirling a dagger with the other.
Okay. Do any of you guys want to describe your entrance? Tio, did you have something?
Yeah, I want to do an acrobatics check because I kind of want to like flip in, you know, a couple of acrobatic moves.
I'll let you have it. I feel like I'll just let you have it. I don't want you to break your neck before them. I feel like.
All right, well.
Are you proficient?
Oh shit! All right.
Are you
Yeah,
proficient
I'm pretty
acrobatics?
proficient in acrobatics.
What's your
I have a plus
acrobatics
10.
modifier? You got
Plus
plus 10. You got a 29.
You rolled a 19.
You rolled a 19.
Jesus.
Fair enough. I was gonna see with a 10. I was just gonna let you have it. I was just gonna be like, yeah, just do it. Take an 11. An 11 would be the lowest you could roll. That'd be fine. Okay. Moccasin comes fucking backflipping and twirling in, and the crowd kind of goes. And you, as you flip, you kind of notice someone's got your face on a poster. And it's one of the underclassmen from Truearms, one of the first years. It's like,
Can
you
I
know,
blow them a kiss.
you absolutely can, and like they kind of swoon. They kind of go, ah. It's like a collection of many genders, many creeds. They all seem to be part of your fan club. Seemingly, they're here to see you flip.
So
Let's go.
Just that.
I do have a
The
question.
flip maestro.
So Nordal is with his staff just meandering out. You know how rounds like 6 seconds is like full 6 seconds of movement here. You know what I mean? Are people like reaching down like, oh my god, Nordal?
A little bit, yeah, a little bit.
So are there any like scarves like dangling down or anything like that?
I'll say that they have T-shirts that they're like looking to be signed. I don't know about scarves.
So instead of like signing a T-shirt, Nordal is like doing this, switches his staff to his other hand, reaches up and he uses the cantrip power word kilt.
It's a little one I added. Power word kilt. Describe power word kilt for us, Chris.
So you utter a word of power. Kilt. That transforms an ordinary piece of cloth, like a T-shirt, into an ornate kilt for the duration of the spell. which now counts as fine clothes. So it's I guess like for an hour he's just got like a nice.
But he's
little
really
Nordle
dressed
kilt.
up.
Yeah, there's
Nice
a very
little Nordle kilt.
a very Scottish-looking segment of the crowd as they have the traditional tartan of the turtles, which is like this green, yellow, and blue. It's quite a nice little weave.
An hour of kilt for you, my love.
And as you hear these three come in, Larry Gaffaw's cracking wise. He goes, "Aye, up and here we've got Dale, son of Dale. His dad's a well-known swashbuckler. You know, I buckled my swash once, couldn't sit down right for a week." And here we've got Moccasin. You know, I had a pair of moccasins once. I had a pair of moccasins once till I stood in some fucking shit. And like you can see Professor Falconhoof is trying to like kind of tell him to stop swearing. Like he's done this job, as many of you know, for like 20 years. Like he doesn't care anymore. If they're gonna fire him, they're gonna fire him. It's like, oh hey, we've got Nortle the Turtle, you know, he's a bit more mature student than we see, because turtles live for quite a long time. I hear he's a bit shy though. Good to see him coming out of his shell. Hey up.
Ho, 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 ho.
Elvira. Yeah, Elvira. Would you like to describe your entrance?
The mage hand comes out, and it's giving like high fives down the front line.
That's
And then
sick.
I just kind of do like a little, and lots of giggling the whole time, which I'm gonna spare you doing it a lot, but
Please
there's
don't.
a lot of
Do
giggling.
No, go on, do it.
No.
Okay, if we can
No.
survive my New York accent, we can
Your New York
survive this.
accent that because you're already Irish sounds like a bad Boston accent.
Yes.
Honestly, it's not wrong. It's not wrong.
It
That's the
sounds
point.
like when
That's the
I
point.
try to imitate Brian's dad. Like, it's not good.
I love that.
As Dale found, it's not meant to be good. It is a put
Yeah.
on accent.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Would you like to give us a giggle? Go on, give us a little.
Oh my gosh.
That's sinister as fuck. Holy shit.
Yeah,
You're
that
Larry
sounds
Gaffaw's
like
go,
that you're outside my house and you're coming to murder me in my sleep.
Like
Larry
when you hear
Gaffaw's-
the child you're babysitting giggle in their sleep, like that's the creepy level we're at.
Larry Gaffaw kind of goes, "Oh, we've got Elvira. What can you tell me about Elvira, Professor Falconhoof?" And Professor Falconhoof goes, "Well, Elvira, she's a very hardworking, diligent student, Mr. Gaffaw." And he goes, "Hey up, I hope she's put on sunscreen. You know what they say about drow in the summertime. Hey up." We've got,
She like turns her back and she takes out like a little vial of something and starts like patting her face.
Oh my gosh.
and kind of last through the tunnel, I suppose, is him, Dahlia. Would you like to describe your entrance?
Yeah, as intimidating as she can possibly make herself, I want her like greatsword like flung over her shoulder, just like walking in and like staring down anyone within eyesight, not really giving anything away, just like very, very hard.
Okay. Larry Gaffaw kind of goes, "Hey, you know, I'd wrote a joke about that girl, but now I'm too bucking scared to say it, so let's just move right on." From the other tunnel. Now I've got to manage all these tokens, so just give me uno momento.
Do you want me to drag mine on?
Yeah, put yours in the tunnel where your compatriots are.
I've made space for you.
Thanks.
Come on, don't be a bastard. There we go. And there's Blaine. And there is Cynthia. And lastly, we have Astelli. And now you guys can set yourselves up as a team anywhere on the blue side. So anywhere on the west side of the map.
Okay.
Where you think would be best. There's no cover. It's a sports field. And I will put these fellows into place. The crowd kind of dies down a bit as you reach this sort of dull roar as you all get into position and the starting announcers get ready. I'm just going to roll some initiatives real quick. Just be prepared to do that.
Do you want us to do ours now?
It wouldn't hurt. I need to put them all on a table for you guys anyway, so I am a bit less practiced at this than Max.
Yeah, that's gonna be a 24.
That was gonna be a 20 fucking 5, alright.
Why can I not see my own fucking rolls here? Right.
Should have gone to Specsavers.
Should have gone to spectators.
Nodal coming out strong with a 15, actually.
Now they're all coming through. Okay, so I just need to...
Surprisingly high.
Nortal's ready to go. Uriel Sabrathan's luck has deserted you.
Oh my god.
There it is. Turn
Do
orders.
it. Do the voice.
Uriel.
No, I'm saving it. I'm saving it.
What's the secret I heard about on the Bird app, by the way?
Dude, I haven't told anybody about it. I want to tell Mux only about it. Is what I want to do. That's how good it is.
I hate this.
Brain worms.
I'm just gonna add everyone's names. I have to add you guys manually, don't I? That's fine. And then Nortal, him, Dahlia, Elvira. That's close enough. Moccasin and Dale, son of Dale, has to be typed out in full every single time.
Of course.
Right.
Do you want to just input ours?
Can you input yours? If you can, please do.
Oh, I can in the other campaign. I can't here.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's all good.
What was?
I'm obsessed with the name.
Just trying to help.
So good.
Yeah. What was everyone's initiative?
24.
25. 24 and 25. Okay. Moccasin.
18.
25. 18. Did you say?
17.
17.
16.
Okay. 16. Elvira, 17. Dale was 24, yeah?
Yeah.
Asutali was quite low, I think. Yeah, it's a 6. Nortal, how much?
15.
15. Cynthia got 4. And Blaine got 6. And Savaran got a 4 as well. So hopefully... Will this order itself, or do I have to... There we go.
It should.
Numerically descending. There we go. So, the fight begins as Avidar moves to the balcony and raises his hand and swipes down. Gunshot goes off like a starter's pistol, and the combat begins. Now, I have something I want to do. It's just a little flavor. It's going to slow us down a minute. It's not sinister, but Tarek bounce at the top of the round. Okay. I just need to make a little incision here. That wasn't quite deep enough. Hang on.
You said I'm also gonna be sinister.
Please
I-
tell me
I-
this
I
is
know
not a
this.
helium balloon.
Yeah.
Is this? Are you?
Hello
Is
there.
this against
Okay.
TOS?
It's against TOS.
I'm
Oh my God.
terrified.
They're gonna heal you.
Hello
up.
there, kids. It's Tarek Bounce here to do some damage. Let's do that one more time. No, I know this voice hack. Fucking hell. That's like kind of ridiculous.
You know, the Earth is running out of helium. I'm
I
glad
am
we're getting
a-
some good use
I
out
am
of it. while it's
I
still
am
here.
a proud warrior of Drakens, and I am coming to end your fucking life.
Chas, is that a graduation balloon?
Yes, it is, though. Here we go. Here comes Tarek Bounce, who will no longer speak like this. But this is his voice every time you hear me speak like this. And Tarek Bounce is going to come in. He's going to come... Where is he? There he is. He's going to go straight... I need to measure my fucking thing here. 45 feet of movement. Oh, you guys have positioned yourself. You know what this fucking rabbit can do, don't you? Let me just check Tarek's movement speed. It's going to be 30.
I am
Oh.
losing it right now.
It's gonna be 30.
Bonus action goes. Oh wait, I just got a bit more in here. I've got 4 balloons, by the way. So like, if Tarek Bounce comes back
Jesus
up,
Christ.
I've lost
This
the
is so
whole.
funny. This is so funny.
Woo.
Tarek Bounce comes up with a bonus action to dash, and goes straight for the nearest person, which is, of course, let's measure. is going to be Dale, son of Dale.
Fuck.
Tarek
Ooh,
Bounce
I should have thought about that.
Yeah, you
charges.
should have.
in.
That's why I positioned myself behind you at the start.
Oh,
Right.
I was scared of him.
Tarek Bounce, mate. Have you
The
not heard
rabbit?
it? Yeah, Tarek Bounce comes in, and because Tarek Bounce moves in front of everybody as an assassin, he gets advantage on his attack. He can only make one, because he used the bonus action to dash. But here we go. Tell me, Eli Darling, does a 26 hit?
Yeah, it is, but I'm immediately going to use my reaction of Uncanny Dodge, so get fucked.
Okay, yeah, half the damage. That's fine.
It's still gonna hurt your butthole, though.
Specifically the butthole?
That is going to be 23 damage. So divide that by 2 is we'll round down. It's
Rounding down to
11.
11. Take 11 damage.
Cool.
Used the bonus action. Used everything else there. So that is Tarek Bounce's turn. And then next up, I don't know how we move. Oh, that's how we move. Is Moccasin, who is currently beside Dale, son of Dale.
Yeah. And I want to take a little bit of revenge, is what I'm feeling. I feel like you can't hurt my boy Dale like that. So I'm gonna move up here and do a little bit, just classic swinging my swords.
Okay.
So let's do that real quick. That should hit. I'm hoping.
Yeah, that hits. That hits.
All right, so I'll roll damage on that one. That's pretty nice.
11.
All right.
Much like Eli, Dale, son of Dale just did. Tarek is going to use their reaction to half the damage down to 5. But
All
go
right.
ahead and make your second attack.
Yeah,
I
I'm
just
gonna attack him
changed
again.
the current rather than took away from my table. There we go.
Another pretty good roll.
Another pretty good roll. 22. Roll for your damages.
All right, here we go.
Another 9 damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Tarek Bounce is battered across the way, and I do have to take another helium balloon. No, he doesn't make any comments. He's just knocked. Oh, he kind of hops out of the way of the first one, and then the second one you catch him cleanly for another 9 points of slashing damage right
May
across.
I try to go
20.
for a water blast as well?
You can, because that's a cantrip bonus action, right?
Yeah, it is a cantrip.
Go for the bonus action. Go for it.
That was very close to being a 1. Just so you know, the dice was like wiggling between the two.
A 19 will land, so go for it. Roll damages.
All right, here we go.
$13 damage. Fucking
Crits have
hit.
you had? Oh my god.
Is that crit?
No, that's not a crit.
Jesus wept. Okay,
Well, he rolled a 10 on a 10 dice.
that's pretty decent.
Yeah.
Tarek Bounce is looking pretty rough, man. He started off strong with a belter of a sneak attack, but Tarek Bounce, he's looking pretty shit beat up here.
You should have
is
gone
that-
for day like that.
Is that your turn, Moccasin?
I think that's all I can do, right? I can't do Bardic Inspiration because I already did a bonus action. I think, yeah, that's all I can do.
Dale, son of Dale. Let's get rid of this fucking rabbit, man.
Okay, I have a DM question. If I move all the way around to this side, but without going outside of like his reach, will that make sure he doesn't get opportunity attacks against me?
Yes, I'll say so because you are not leaving his reach.
You haven't
still
left
have you. And
melee
also
range.
because Moccasin is there, will also give you advantage.
Yeah,
and keep you distracted.
which means I can get sneak attack. So I immediately draw out my 2 rapiers,
Okay.
which, as you know, when I draw them, are immediately coated in fucking poison. So
I don't think you need the poison. I'll be real with you, man. He's looking pretty shit beat up. Tarek Bounce has gone in strong and not succeeded.
Okay, right. I'm gonna swing with a rapier that with advantage. That's gonna be a 12. Does a 12 hit?
12 doesn't fuck, man.
Shit. Okay. Then that's not worked. I'm gonna use my bonus action to hide.
All right. Do you not have? Was that 12 on both rapiers? I suppose you can still use the tide. Okay. Then
Actually, no. Yeah, I'll use my bonus action to go again.
go for it.
So that'll be does a 16 hit?
16 just misses.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
16
There are
just, literally
clowns. It's insane.
just misses. With that done, is that us?
Yeah, I can't do anything else.
Elviria, you're up.
So who's towards the center? That's Dragon Boy, yeah?
That's the Dragon Boy. That's Savaran. He's a Dragonborn fighter.
Are there less people on the map than there should be, or am I like missing something?
No, there's because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I see all of them.
Yeah.
Ten.
No,
It's because
The
Tarek
two people in
Tarek-
circles to the north aren't on our team.
Oh,
No.
got it. Yeah, that messed me up.
Yeah.
Apologies.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead, use a tried and true little Eldritch Blast here.
AO against Boost.
So it has 2 beams.
Mm-hmm.
And I can direct them at different targets. So I'm gonna go based on if the first beam hits. But the first beam I'm gonna shoot at little teeny tiny rabbit man.
Tarek bounce. Okay, this could be the end for Tarek. Nope, 15 does not hit Tarek.
Okay, I'm going to try with the other one,
Okay,
and that doesn't hit.
nah, I'm sorry. Tarek
Okay.
bounce lives to fight another day, man.
So
Fucking
unfortunately, I
he
just
took a beating, but he bounced back.
entirely missed completely. And then
Another
I'm
action.
gonna
Your action, so
what?
because Eldritch Blast is a cantrip, that's your bonus action. So you still have an action. You can still.
Yeah, I was just gonna use another cantrip.
Cost. It's valid. It's a valid option.
I'm gonna go ahead and shoot Vicious Mockery at Dragon Boy.
Okay, Savaran. Did you say anything to Savaran?
Let's see if he makes the save first.
Okay, what is the save?
14 wisdom.
Okay. Does not land it. Roll your damage and give us a zingy one-liner.
Here's your damage.
That's a damage. That's max damage.
And he has disadvantage on the next attack roll he makes.
Okay, I'll keep that up here in my brains.
Okay.
Um,
And she just kind of I think you look stupid. And then she like turns away.
Savaran kind of he looks hurt. It's like
Actually.
Fuck.
fuck. I didn't realize there was this much bigotry at Truearms.
Damn.
Kind of shakes his head like, oh, he can't. He's like, I've been for too long. I've been maligned by these people. And then is that your turn, my darling? You can still move, but it's up to you.
No, I think I'm gonna chill there.
Next
Alright,
is xenophobic, pass it on.
Next is xenophobic. Pass it on. We got a Pintalia.
Excuse me.
We're gonna go ahead and surround our little rabbit friend.
Tarek bounce. It's not looking good, bruv.
Alexa, play Kill the Rabbit from the fucking Looney Tunes.
And I'm going to swing my greatsword.
Okay. Roll to attack.
A 10.
You get advantage because so go again. Is that correct?
That is a nat 20.
Yes.
So a total of 27.
Roll your damage, and we'll double it.
Rabbit man.
24 total.
24
With it
total
doubled?
damage.
They poke another
Alas,
hole.
I am slain. No. As Tarek Bounce flies across the arena with this critical strike from the boss, he goes, "No, my cute little bunny life. I had so much to live for." He's not actually dead, by the way. It's a tournament, so he just kind of, as he hits the ground, teleports. I leave this up to you, Team Drakens. I believe in you. I believe in you.
This entire time, I'm rolling my eyes at the team that has not
Anyway.
landed hits and at Tarek's whatever the fuck is happening.
I will see you in hell.
And as he hits the ground, he teleports away in this flash of light, and he's taken to the infirmary as Tarek Bounce is now eliminated from the competition, making this a 5v4.
I'm gonna look towards Dale, son of Dale, and Moccasin say, well, thank God that's over. And so because I had advantage on that one action, is that both of the attacks I can do? Or is that an advantage on one attack?
You can attack
Okay.
again. You won't have advantage, though, because you're no longer flanking anyone.
Right.
If you move to Savaran, you would not get advantage.
Oh, that's why I got the advantage. Okay. Well, I can only...
Because you were spraying him.
I am not going to move... well... No, I can. So okay. I would like to rage.
Yes!
Let's go.
And I would like... that gives me... I can move 35 in one movement, right?
You can get...
because I can get up to 60.
You can get up to 60, yes. You can, yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to go here. Bitch is raging, and I'm going to swing at him.
Okay, Savaran is ready. Go for the swing.
24?
24 does hit. I'm just going to look at Savaran's page. Yeah, 24 does hit. Roll your damage.
10?
A 10? A 10 is a pretty decent chunk. That's the wrong page. Let me move him over there. Savaran takes 10 points of damage. You kind of catch him between the armor where, like, scales hit. And, like, because he's got, like, natural armor, it's not the most amount of damage, but you can see him visually kind of snarl. It's still in the brain is like the racism displayed by the Igor Warlock.
The racism.
By the Igor Warlock.
He kind of drops back in a stance and he's ready. He's pulling his shield up. He's ready for the next one. It's accidentally rolled initiative for the fucking Truearms trophy, which doesn't have a turn. So
I love that. So with the 60... oh, no, if I move back at all, I'm gonna do that. It's an opportunity attack, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Which he would have disadvantage on.
He would, so like...
yeah, well, it's not worth wasting that on an opportunity attack. I can take it. I do have a shield, though. Can I... or is that a bonus action of sorts?
What do you mean?
Like, don't I have a shield
You
that
have
I
a shield.
can have?
It just gives you passive AC, a shield.
Oh, okay. It's not like an actual thing I have to mess with.
No. It's
Perfect.
passive.
Great. We're all good.
All right, Nortel, you're up.
So Nordal's been chilling on the staff, watching the bunny go down, and he's been eyeballing kind of this fella and this fella and this fella. Does Nordal know of any type of resistances or like immunities of these races here?
So as a paladin, Blaine would be immune to disease. That's kind of common knowledge you would have picked up. Cynthia, as an Eladrin, doesn't need to sleep, so magical sleep wouldn't work. And a white dragon, Savaran, would be resistant to ice damage because he is of that lineage. Those would be the resistances. I feel like those are relatively common.
Okay.
The Tabaxi doesn't have any resistances, sure.
Tabaxi doesn't. The Tabaxi looks shit scared right now. None of Tarek's bravado, certainly. He knows... Asutali knows he's there to fill out numbers, so he looks pretty scared, but he's going to give it his best go.
So... what are they wearing?
Blaine is wearing heavy armor. So is Savaran, who him is currently fighting. And
Oh no, I accidentally pressed the button. Completely ignore that.
okay, Cynthia is wearing a type of armor. It looks specially made for someone who's quite slight. It's not like armor. It's like combat gear. It's kind of like a more modern looking set of armor.
Okay. I think. Well, I accidentally cast Fireball, so I might as well try to use it and see how that goes. So I'll cast Fireball at a 3rd level. Can you give me a 20-foot sphere here?
You have one in your journal, my friend. I'm sure.
Oh, I do.
And then you can drag it on it.
Oh, sphere. Oh,
I love that.
sick. All right, let me.
And then you can just make it bigger.
Whoops.
So if it's 20-foot radius, is it?
Yeah. So
that's 20 foot on each side, so it's 40 feet and like.
Jesus Christ.
Ignore mine. That's like up in the right hand corner because now I don't know how to get rid of it.
So how would I?
I just drag it to be bigger. So like, take out the bottom corner. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's diameter. It's 4 in diameter. So you drag it out to the corner.
I'm trying to drag it, and
I
it
was
is.
also dragging it.
Oh shit!
She's thickums.
It's not. Is it? Wait, 1, 2.
If you hit the little like
Yes, it's there. It's there.
gear, you can change the radius of the aura.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I had to scroll down to see that. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, so I am going to actually cast it right there.
Why?
Dahlia's getting caught in the blast, but I know what.
Well, so Nordle the Turtle has a very interesting feat. Nordle is proficient in evocation magic, and Fireball is an evocation spell. So I can sculpt evocation spells. So I can choose a spell that affects a creatures that I see, and the chosen creature will automatically succeed on their saving throw, and they would take no damage if they would normally take half damage on a successful save.
All right, bet. All right, hit me.
So I can blast the entire fireball and just put a little pocket around you.
As a
Thank
tiefling,
God.
don't you also have fire resistance anyway? So,
I do.
It's gonna be grand. It's gonna be grand.
I'm here for like the hair whoosh and like the fire around me staring down this dragon. Like that's what I'm here for.
It's pretty badass. So let me just roll some saves. It's a dex save, right?
I believe it's Dex, and my spell saves 15.
You got it. Is Savaran being hit by that? He is.
Yeah.
And there's Blaine, and Asutali's been fucking. Nortle's gone nuclear, man. Nortle has gone nuclear.
I did accidentally roll the damage for this already, so I will just use the thing that I already
fair. Cynthia manages to evade the worst of the blast, as does Asutali. But Blaine and Savaran, being quite heavily encumbered, just feel the sheer rush of the heat as the metal almost begins to stick to them as this intense fireball from this rather unassuming looking turtle explodes the field as rubble fucking flies everywhere for 26 damage on all of them, except for Cynthia, who's taken 13, and Savaran's taken 26, and Asutali's taken 13. But every single one of them is looking pretty singed with that.
So that was just my action.
Yeah, you've still got cantrip, right?
Yeah, sure do. I'll look happily and go, very nice. Let's see. And let me see. What's the range on Thunderclap? Could you help me out here? It says range area 5 feet, but I don't know if that's the radius or if that's how far away it can cast it.
Thunderclap is on you, right? It's like
is that just on me?
So it's a 5 feet radius around you.
Gotcha. Then never mind. I'll stop with the evocation magic for a second. I'll say something witty and say, You look a little cold, or you look a little warm. And I'll cast Ray of Frost
At who?
on. So you said the one in the back was looking pretty rough here.
Yeah, Asutali is there to fill out the numbers. Avadar said that these three were the threats. The Tarek Bounce and Asutali were just kind of there to fill out the numbers.
So
yeah,
I will bop that one in the back. We'll see if I can hit him with Ray of Frost.
Go on.
It's going to be an 18 to hit.
18 just lands. Yep. 18 lands. Bang on. Roll for damage.
All right, that's going to be 2d8 frost damage. A solid 6.
Okay. Asutali is a tabaxi. Clearly does not have all that much experience dealing with the cold. And the frostbolt flies through the air, smacks this fucker right in the face. And there's not as much weight behind it as the fireball. And in many ways, he's relieved for being suddenly cooled down from that fireball. But his fur just kind of sag. He's like, oh, and kind of winces in pain. And I believe Ray of Frost reduces Asutali's movement speed, right?
What a good question. Yeah, it does.
It's a slow, yeah.
Its
Slow,
speed
yeah.
is reduced by 10 feet until the start of your next turn. You're totally right. I missed that.
No, it's okay. So why I'm here.
I will take a couple feet of movement. Nordal will kind of waddle over probably around like here.
All right.
Just to get out of a, let's see, 40. Hang on, a little further. Just.
All right.
I thought those guys were on our team, to be honest with you. So Nordal's like, oh, wait a second.
Asutali, the druid, sort of indignant from being hit in the face, is going to try and prove his worth to the team. And he kind of trots forward and is like, aye, this hurts. And kind of waddles forward like kind of on things. So he could get 20 feet of movement this turn, which is 4 tiles, can reach about here. And if I just check the range on this spell, there is, yep. With a cantrip, I think it should be within range. Yes. Asutali is going to use create bonfire right between Moccasin and Dale. So if the pair of you could roll me a dex save, please.
That's 16, but I get +1 on all my saving throws due to my what do you call it? Due to my Stone of Good Luck, my Luck Stone. So that's a 17.
Is it not included with
No, it's
the
not.
modifier?
It's not.
All
I
right.
checked on the stealth check I made earlier. It doesn't automatically include it.
It's fair enough. A 16 would be enough. It is a DC of 16. Can you roll me a dex save, Tio?
All right, let me do that real quick. Dex save. All right.
16.
16.
You both pass. Just take 4 fire damage from me, please, as you both kind of dive out the way of this column of fire.
And 4 fire damage, just 4 damage.
Just 4 damage. Yep, that's all you've taken.
All right.
Asutali's he's not the brightest spark, mate. But he's not quite willing to let that stop him, because that was just his cantrip.
Sorry, how much
So-
damage was it? 4?
4 if you succeeded the save, which you did.
Okay, cool.
It was 9, rounding down. Is going to go for yeah. Let's do the classic GB maneuver. Yep.
Sorry, can I actually use evasion to take no damage on that?
Yeah, go for it. You haven't used your reaction this turn, have you? Is it a reaction or is it just free action?
No, it's free action.
Fuck it, go for it. Just add that back. A classic GB move now from Asutali, but hopefully not GB damage. With a saucy little ice knife, aimed for Moccasin. So tell me, Moccasin,
Oh,
will a 22 hit?
Those are not
22
GB
will
numbers.
hit. Yeah, I have 16 armor class, so that'll hit.
Alrighty. And then we're gonna roll our ice knife damage. That will be 16.
16 damage. Oh no.
Yep.
All right. It has been dealt.
Not
Uh,
GB numbers, for
Not
sure.
numbers. Fucking Asutali he's determined. He's like, well, I had ice thrown at me. I'm gonna throw ice back at you. And then Eli, could you just make me a DC 16 deck save, please? If you succeed, you're taking no damage, aren't you? So.
Yeah. Okay. Deck save. Yeah, that's going to be a 22. So Dale, son of Dale, takes no damage.
Dale, son of Dale, kind of twirls the rapiers and just kind of ducks out the way of this shower of hail and ice. And that is all Asutali's got. Next up, we have Blaine, who is going to firstly use a spiritual weapon, which is a little saucy bonus action there. In fact, no, fuck it. No, it's not bonus action. It's bonus action to use it. It's not bonus action to summon it. We're going to point at Nortle and like clang off his armor repeatedly, creating like this wave of sound to cast Toll the Dead on Nortle. So Nortle, could you make me a DC 14 Wisdom save, please?
Sure can. There we go. 19.
19. Yep, it has no effect. The sounds, you kind of chuckle. You're used to crashing storms and like this guy's spells is shit. He's got nothing on you. Blaine kind of grunts in frustration. He's like, ugh, and reaches out and puts a hand onto Cynthia's shoulder to heal her with lay on hands. So Cynthia, kind of her wounds fade to nothing. And that is going to be Blaine's turn. So let me just subtract that from this. And next up we have Cynthia. Cynthia, on the other hand, is going to go for a saucy little, I think, fireball of her own. And aim it. Do you have that fireball to hand, Chris? Just so I can, or do I have to map it out myself? It's okay. I've got it.
I might have erased it.
It's I just gotta do this. And then you said with the gear we can automatically set it, right?
Yeah, you
you
can
can-
change like the aura size of it.
Or radius is 20, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. It's going to aim it here, catching him, Dahlia, Moccasin, and Dale, son of Dale. So that's going to be a saving throw of fucking hell. 16.
On what?
Dex. Dex saving throw.
I make the 16 because of my +1.
Okay, question.
Yep.
I'm raging, and it says you gain advantage on strength checks and saving throws. Is that strength saving throws or just saving throws in general?
I actually am not sure. I'm going to rule it as strength checks and saving throws. It doesn't say and strengths. I'm going to rule it as you get advantage. I'm going to be nice.
Okay.
I'm going to be nice. That will...
Oh, what kind of saving throw was this? Dex?
Dexterity.
Oh, I have a +7. I got an 8.
You got an 8. It's clear.
Not
I got a
too
natural
bad.
20 again?
No.
You get a natural 20.
Yeah.
With a critical success and your resistance, I'm just going to say you're taking no damage from this thing. Another fireball cascades past you and just kind of ruffles your hair forward as you keep eyes locked with Savaran.
God, I love
Dale,
this.
son of Dale, with his graceful evasion, just isn't touched by this fireball, which means it does kind of land squarely on Moccasin's head.
Yep.
For... It's going to be 32 damage.
I'm dead. Okay, well I'm dead.
Moccasin, much like Tarek Bounce, hits the ground and just kind of like in a shower of light disappears and dissipates. As Moccasin wakes up in the infirmary beside Tarek Bounce. Like, what the hell went on? As you fade into unconsciousness, Madame Mercredi, who is the chief healer of Truearms Academy, kind of snatches you out with a teleport spell and immediately funnels life into a cure wounds. So you can take a long rest. You've done enough. But
Right, at least I get to hang out with Tarek fucking Bounce. So I'm
Yeah,
the
yeah,
real winner. I'm the real winner.
And that's the turn. And next up we have Savaran, who's gonna come in for just a flat. Man's already locked in with the tiefling. So he just thinks, fuck it, he's gonna make attack. First one at disadvantage. It's still gonna be a 23 to hit, does it?
Yeah.
Okay, but you take half damage because you're raging.
Yep.
That's going to be 5 damage with the first hit, and then gonna swing attack for another one. 21.
Did he
Yep.
roll disadvantage?
He did for the
Yeah.
first
Attack. Okay, sorry.
He's still got a 23.
Damn it.
And then going to use disarming attack when he attacks. So what that means is, could you make me a Dex saving throw? No, sorry, a Strength saving throw at advantage at DC 16, please. And otherwise, just take 7 damage.
23.
23 is fine. So Savran kind of locks and is trying to like knock your sword out of your hand, but you are stronger than this Dragonborn, at least in this moment, as you kind of leverage against him and kind of shrug off the blows in your barbarian rage and just kind of push him off, like, don't fucking touch me. And that's going to be Savaric's turn.
I fucking love this.
Tarek Bounce is dead. Moccasin is dead, which brings us back to Dale, son of Dale, at the top of the round.
If I move here, do I count as flanking, or do I need to be like actually behind him?
You need to be behind him. I would give you on a less experienced opponent, but he is a warrior.
Okay.
He is.
I'm gonna move there. My poison blades didn't hit last time, so I'm still gonna get that poison bonus. Does the poison just last until I do damage with it?
Yeah,
And
so
that's
when the
what
poison
they
will
do.
last until you hit with it, and then it applies.
Okay.
If
cool.
they it applies if they fail the throw.
Okay, so I'm now flanking, so I'm gonna like swing with my 2 rapiers again.
Go for it. But you've got your saucy advantage on sneak attack if you land.
So that's an unnatural 20 to hit.
A dirty 20. Yep. Dirty 20 doesn't land, actually.
It doesn't land?
It doesn't land.
Right, okay.
I thought it did. I actually forgot. It doesn't.
Yeah, because did you not do a hit earlier with him that was like 20?
Did I? It was a natural 20. That's why. it
Oh,
landed,
okay, right.
Yeah, it was a natural 20 plus the modifier.
Right, okay. Can't actually do anything.
I thought I fucked up there. I was like, did I fuck that up? But like, it's fine. No, I didn't. I was shitting myself for a minute. I'm not gonna lie.
Right, I'm gonna be self-preservational here and use bonus action to hide. Got a question. You see, if any of us get knocked out during this battle, but our team wins, do our players, or are we still knocked out of the tournament?
If someone you will advance. The team advances in a round.
Okay,
So,
so the whole team advances in a round, right?
Yes.
I'm going to take this on the chin then and try and attack again with my bonus action.
Okay, go
just
for
to try and help him dally out a bit.
If it's like 1-0 left,
That's
all 5.
23 to hit.
That lands. Yep. So roll me your sneak attack and your what's the poison save?
The poison is a DC Con 14.
Okay. Big man ting out. Yep. It just lands. You got a 13. So go for it.
So initially the basic rapier weapon is 5 points of slashing damage. Then the poisoner damage is going to be 10. And then where's my lovely little sneak attack?
This is 11.
That is going to be 16 altogether. That's going to be 16 sneak attack, plus 10 poison and 5 rapier.
Tell me how this goes down.
Yes. Right, okay, so what basically happens is Dale does, just for flavor, does a running acrobatic leap with his rapiers outstretched, combat rolls to be behind the Dragonborn, tries to slash it first but misses, and then for flavor just crosses his blades and just slashes in on the little weakness in his armor that he can see, and just takes him out as he sees the poison sink in.
The Dragonborn drops to his knees as the sort of short cape with the Draken's emblem ruffles in the wind, and he lands and kind of howls as his body begins to take on the same light that encompassed Moccasin and Tarek bounce, as he kind of this image of him shatters and he's transported to the infirmary, putting the score of 4-3 Truearms so far. Next up is Elvira.
So she's gonna take her two little daggers out and kind of start rubbing them together to make that really sinister nails on a chalkboard sound. And then she's gonna go ahead and cast Cloud of Daggers.
It's a classic.
Which fills the air with spinning daggers in a cube 5 feet on each side. So I'm gonna go ahead and just kind of throw it right there.
Yep. And what's the dex save?
It does not show that there is a save.
Is there no save? Oh, because it's an area, right? So
Yeah.
Let's roll the fucking damage. Go for it.
Yeah, that's why.
So
that's
That's why Alaska's so broken with it.
Sorry, what? Say that again.
8d4, so 20.
20. Yep. 20 is it does sting. It does fucking sting. As both Cynthia and Blaine kind of huddle in on each other as their skin gets kind of cut and torn a bit to ribbons as this swirling image. They kind of knock as much away as they can, but you can tell a great deal of damage has been done.
Then I'll go ahead and gonna cast Chill Touch.
Okay, on who?
I'm gonna go for the girl.
Okay, Cynthia 21 does land, so roll for damage.
Okay.
And remind me of any effects that Chill Touch has, because they can't be healed, right? That's what it does.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah. It can't regain hit points until the start of my next turn.
Got it. The plays.
That's big.
12 necrotic damage. Is that max damage? No, it won't be,
yeah.
It's 3d8, right? Or 3d6?
It's 2d8.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So, Chill Touch. The mage hand, once so friendly and welcoming, ruffling hairs and delighting the crowd, has now become a much more sinister, clawed thing as it fucking grabs Cynthia by the head, kind of like a TV show that licensing won't allow us to say. And she's kind of, her face is crushed and she screams in agony as Blaine desperately tries to keep these daggers away with his sword.
I love this.
Okay. Is that all we got?
Yes.
Dahlia, you're up.
DM question. If I go into the Cloud of Daggers, what happens to me?
You take the damage of the Cloud of
How
Daggers.
much damage?
The damage that Nyx rolled halved, because you are resistant.
So I would take 10 points of damage to walk in?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
Yes! Be bold, be bold, be bold.
I'm gonna go right there. And I'll take the damage right now. And I am going to swing at Cynthia.
Okay, go for it. Roll your attack.
Fuck, that's a nat 1.
It's a nat 1.
Yeah.
I hate to inform you that it gets worse, I'm afraid. As there's a reason that Blaine has been sticking so close to Cynthia. They are a team.
Oh, no.
They are a unit. and Blaine is in many ways, you might describe him as a sentinel, because that's the feat.
Oh God. Okay.
And gets to make a melee weapon attack against you now.
Okay.
So, what does an 18 hit?
No.
Oh, it just misses. It just whiffs them.
Yeah.
It just whiffs clean through the air. Clearly, he's been distracted by the winds and chopping changes. But you get 2 attacks. So
Great.
go ahead, and that was his reaction. So he can't do any more.
Then I'm gonna go ahead and attack Blaine.
All right, go for it.
Not a nat one. Not a nat one.
No GB rolls.
No GB rolls.
Gosh, no, that's a GB roll. That's a 10.
It's a 10. It's not quite a GB roll, but it's not enough to hit. Blaine parries your sword with his great sword and kind of holds it there, and deflects it and keeps you away.
Okay. I don't think I have bonus actions other than rages.
Yeah, that is the drawback of a barbarian, I feel, but yeah.
Yeah, I guess that's kind of it. I'm gonna, if I move here, am I removing myself from Blaine's melee
You are.
range?
He
Okay.
uses reaction, so he can't attack.
Okay. Wait, he what now?
He wouldn't be able to attack you because he's already used a reaction.
Oh, well then I'm... And Cynthia can't if I move out of her range?
She can.
Okay, well I'm gonna...
She's not much in the way of opportunity attacks, though, I'm gonna be real. It's not a lot of damage. She's very clearly a wizardy type. She's a spellcaster.
Okay, well in that case, I'm gonna go like right here.
All right.
And sort of be next in line so Dale doesn't get hit.
All right.
Hopefully, anyway.
You're a real one.
North.
Things Dre wouldn't do for me.
Dre would absolutely do that.
So, if you... So you have 3 things you can do. You move, and so you have 3 like actions, right? Move, action, and bonus action. If you dash, is dashing a bonus action? Or is dashing an action?
Dashing is an action unless you have a feat that says it's a bonus action, like a lot of rogues and monks do. So for you, it would be an action.
Okay. Then, in that case, I'm going to. Well, thankfully, him moved, which is great, because Ice Knife is not one of those that I can shape. So I'm gonna plop an Ice Knife, I think.
That was considered.
because of that sculpt spell that I have a lot of AoE.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
Lay down. Let's see. All right. So I would like to do Ice Knife. Which one's looking least damaged?
Blaine. Blaine's looking least damaged.
Okay.
Blaine is valiantly trying to keep these knives away. He's still... Cynthia's pretty rough. It's kind of a wonder they haven't pulled her out so far.
Okay. So Ice Knife is the target, and each creature can take damage afterwards. So I'm gonna target Blaine with Ice Knife.
Go on, roll to hit.
Okay. Oh, don't you do that. 18.
18 just hits.
Ooh.
18
all right.
just hits. So roll for damage.
Okay, so this is first level, is what I was casting it at. On D10, I got a 2? Oh, okay. Cool.
And Cynthia's got to make that deck save or take this damage. What's the DC? I don't think she made it.
15 dexterity.
Yeah, she didn't. So how much cold damage is she taking?
It looks like it already rolled that. It looks like 5, I think.
5. Okay. Yep. Cynthia is just getting battered in the face by ice repeatedly, and can't heal it because of the hand that's still gripping her by the scruff of the neck.
Very cool. How's that druid over there looking? Probably not great.
Fucking scared. Not super wounded, but fucking terrified.
Okay.
Wounded.
For the end.
Oh my god.
That was fucking sinister, man.
Ooh.
I love this.
I gotta cantrip this up still, I think. Sorry, I'm scrolling here. Let's... I'm afraid that there's some kind of mechanic that when one of the twins goes down, the other's gonna rage or something like that. So I'm just gonna see if I can pop the druid with a firebolt.
I wouldn't do that, would I?
No, not you. I'm gonna try to pop the druid with a firebolt. My range is 240 feet, so I'm not really super concerned about. Another 10, Jesus. So 18 total to hit.
18 again, just hits the druid. Do you want to roll damage real quick?
2d10, believe it or not, on a cantrip. Not bad at all.
It's not bad at all. Firebolt. You ever been hit by fire? 12 damage.
12 damage.
The firebolt skates past the heads of Hemdalia and Dale, son of Dale, with like this kind of precision of someone who has dedicated their life to the study of the weave and the arcane. It kind of like it's like a picture. Someone going
spell sniper
as it curves. A spell sniper,
if you will.
And Asutali, who's been hit with fire, then ice, then fire, is once again sent into thermal shock as his fur, his whiskers go. He's still in it, but he's looking pretty shaken.
Does he get those back when he heals?
Yeah, obviously. There's healing, there's hair tonic and stuff. So. Are you feeling bad about it?
Obviously. I'm so a little sad.
And I'm not going to move. I'm staying back here.
That feels a little bit racist.
Okay.
Take a man's whiskers?
Asutali is up. If that is the turn.
Yes.
Asutali is going to go for a saucy little earth tremor. So if Himdalia and Dale could roll me a deck save, that'd be pretty saucy.
Can I be really cheeky and ask something here?
Go on.
Can I use my wing boots just to leap off the ground?
Jumping a free action.
Because he's gonna die pretty much right after this. Just this once.
Yes. Okay.
Just this once. Next time you gotta say, but just this once. Just this once.
23.
23, yeah, you clear it. So all you're taking is a little bit of chip damage. From you've got resistance to bludgeoning, right? You're taking 6 damage here as you kind of go. Oh.
Is that the halved version too?
Yep, that's the half version.
I literally clap my heels together and boost up into the air.
You've half the resistance. You take 3 damage. You kind of roll over on your ankle slightly. That's all.
Oh, a rolled ankle?
Yeah. And then in terms of cantrip, he's going to be very annoyed that you just kind of skipped upwards. So he's going to go for infestation on Dale, son of Dale. And send us sort of from his paw, this kind of thorny covered beetles and scarabs as they kind of approach and just start biting at you. So can you make me a con save, please, of 16 DC?
A con save? I don't know how well this is going to go, Chief. It's a 15.
No, it does not. It does not clear, I'm afraid. So that's going to be...
Can I use my spirit shield?
Oh, you can, yeah. So that's going to be 8 damage. So roll spirit shield as a reaction.
He's going to take no damage.
Yes!
No damage. So the spirit shield extends from Hemdalia's arm and just kind of reaches up.
Flies upwards.
And the bugs kind of hit the windshield.
Do they splatter across the shield?
They splatter across the shield and and Asutali was like, thought I had him. That's going to be Asutali's turn. Blaine has kind of recognized that he can't heal her Cynthia this turn, so it's gonna come out and exit the cloud of daggers so that it's not taking any more damage, and get in on him Dahlia, and it's currently flanking with Asfitali. So him Dahlia, an attack is coming in from Blaine Seraphan. It's going to be, that doesn't hit, but we got the advantage. Does a 17 hit?
Nope.
Okay, and then going to attack a second time. Does a 20 hit? Like a dirty 20.
Yes.
Dirty 20. So Blaine hauls the great sword aloft and swings down with a slashing damage attack, which you do have resistance to. So that's going to be 5 damage. But on the spell, he's going to make a saucy little smite for another 2d8 radiant damage. So as it lands, a second wave flies through. That's still only coming to 12 damage. That was a shit roll. That's
Total
like 12,
or
12 damage.
total?
Yeah. I'm so sorry. I wanted this to be a hard encounter, but they just whiffed all their rolls. And that's going to be. Oh wait, we've got Toll the Dead. So let's go for a Toll the Dead on him Dahlia. Why not? Can you make me a Wisdom save of 14 with advantage because of the rage.
14.
14. Yeah. Okay. Doesn't land. You've cleared the save, and the Toll the Dead, the same sort of clanging he was making earlier, like with Nortle. You're so in the zone, you're so engrossed in the combat, it doesn't even affect you. These visions of the dead, fuck them. And that's Blaine's
My
turn.
friends.
Cynthia is going to also get out of the cloud of daggers. I'm moving the cloud of daggers. I can't move Cynthia without moving the cloud of daggers. I'm so sorry. There it goes, back. Is going to get away here, and sees Dale flying in the air, and is going to quite disdainfully look at Asutali. Asutali's not long for the world, and thinks this is my chance to win here. This is my chance to make a comeback. And if I just do this and extend it out to here. And turn
dear.
here. Is going to get up past Asutali and go for burning. No, not with. Sorry, that's not there. And cast Burning Hands, including her ally in the damage. And could you all make me a saucy little Dex 16 check, please?
A what?
Dex 16 save. Sorry.
Okay, let's see.
Asutali fails.
So does him.
So does him.
That's a 17, and then I'll just use my evasion to get rid of the rest of the damage.
Okay, so him, you're taking half damage because of your resistance. Asutali failed, is taking full damage. And the damage that Burning Hands lands is 66. It's going to be 19. So in this kind of sick, real disregard for her ally, she melts the tabaxi. He kind of falls forward, and as he falls, shatters and lands in a bunk beside Tarek, Bounce, and Moccasin as he kind of melts into fire. Him, Dahlia, you're taking 9 damage. So I mean, it still stings, but like you just kind of been treated to this horrific display. And Asutali is out of the running, which puts it down to 4-2 Truearms. Savaran is dead, Tarek Bounce is dead, Moxon is dead, Dale Son of Dale, top of the round.
Dale Son of Dale, seeing who him Dahlia is engaged with, is going to like fly round to the other side, so that he is flanking Blaine Seraphin. And is gonna start swinging at advantage.
Go on.
So what I'm gonna do is swing with rapier. That's a no. 17 doesn't hit, I take it.
17 doesn't hit, I'm afraid.
Okay, I'm gonna just swing again at this point.
Swing first, fam, swing first.
Oh, those are fucking awful. None of those hit.
Blaine, in quite an impressive martial display, parries the blows and kind of moves on. Ready for the next approach. Elvira, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna go and sorry, I'm having trouble scrolling up. I'm gonna go ahead and toll the dead on Cynthia.
On Cynthia, okay, go for it. She's looking pretty rough. What's the save on Toll the Dead?
Wisdom 14.
Okay. She fails. Roll your damage. 9. I'm afraid it doesn't quite eliminate her. But the kind of grasping hands and ringing sound, she's dropped to one knee. She's breathing heavily. There's like a tightness around her chest that's just barely starting to alleviate from Till Touch. But she's looking really worse for wear, to be honest. Next up, we got him, Dahlia. Oh no, shit! You've still got an action. Fuck, my bad.
Yeah.
That's my bad.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm assuming we're getting a short rest after this. Yeah.
You're getting the benefits of a long rest between tournament rounds.
Long rest. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and throw a cute little mind spike at Blaine.
Okay.
So he also needs to make a wisdom saving.
A wisdom save?
Yes.
It's a dirty 20.
Damn. Okay, it does not hit.
It doesn't hit. Does he take half damage on a failed hit, or?
Yes, he does. Okay.
Okay.
That's pretty good then.
So roll for damage, then we split it.
So 9.
9 damage. Okay. Man grasped the side of his head like he's got a killer fucking migraine. Like and but
So relatable.
He's still standing.
I like to imagine that one of the blades from like the cloud of daggers like disappeared and reappeared inside of his head.
I'll allow it.
Just want to let everybody know that that's what's in my head.
Non-lethal damage.
It's not lethal. There's a lot that's non-lethal here, including like the several fireballs, I'm afraid. Nortle, you're up.
No, I think you skipped over.
Oh, I skipped him because I clicked next.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I already clicked next when I fucked it up earlier, and then it made me fuck up again. Him, Dahlia. I'm so sorry.
Unless you want to pass the turn to me, I got a banger.
I am going to swing at Blaine.
Okay, you've got advantage. Go for it.
Dayla's giving you flanking.
You can also right-click the hit thing.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. 12? That's not going to hit.
Not in a month of Sundays, I'm afraid.
That's with advantage?
Yeah, I rolled 2 5s. For the second time, I rolled 2 5s earlier.
What is this? I didn't know you were playing GV
Fucking
tonight.
Geraldine! I'm going to attack again.
Uriel Geraldine Sabrathan.
Ooh, don't tell me it was such a good time.
Hit me,
oh my
please.
god, what the fuck? 21?
21 hits, yeah.
That's 2 14s. The heck?
Double 14. 21 hits. Roll for damage.
I'm so upset I rolled a 21.
Ooh, hold on a minute. Why do I have 2 damage buttons?
It's versatile weapon. You wanna just
okay. Well, I guess it doesn't matter.
The D10 is when you're swinging with 2 hands.
Oh. I guess I just did that then.
Alright, what did it come to? Because it's not showing up.
11.
11? Okay, yep. You strike clean and true. Blaine Seraphan's back is kind of the back armor plating is busted open, as just with the sheer raw blunt force you smack straight through. Now it's Nortle. I'm so sorry. We're back on schedule.
Blaine didn't fall from that, huh?
No.
All right.
He seems to have been the ace in the hole for the team.
All right. All right. Well, then Nordal says, well, it looks like it's up to old Nordal now. And Nordal takes a slow step over here and a slow step over here. And so he is kind of leaning up against the wall. And Nordal takes a knee and pulls out his staff and aims down it like a sniper rifle. And Nordal is going to cast a
Nordal, the
lightning
guy.
bolt through all 4 of these targets at a 4th level.
Did you realize you're going to hit your teammates as well?
Is an evocation spell.
Oh,
Yeah!
yes!
What it looks like is Nordal aims down this sight, 95-year-old spell sniper, and casts this spell, and there are 2 bolts of lightning that snake like an infinity symbol around each other and go around. Who is that first? Is that Dale, son of Dale? They go around Dale, son of Dale, and one smacks Blaine, and it goes around him, and the other one just nails into Cynthia, I think is the other one there.
Yep. So what's the save?
I love that.
It doesn't matter. Cynthia's pretty much out here.
It is a DC 15 for Dex, and I'm casting it as a 4th level. So that's going to be 9d6 lightning damage.
96 roll for the... I mean, already, Cynthia, as soon as it hits, she is gone from the arena in a shower of light. There's no need for any excess. They were ready to pull her out there. Cynthia hits the ground immediately.
That's going to be 33 damage.
33 damage. I am sorry to say that Blaine Seraphan is still alive. If just barely, he is hanging on for dear fucking life.
So Nordal, looking down his sights, goes, no way, and uses a cantrip and shoots right past Dale, son of Dale's head, like right over the shoulder to try to get Blaine just right on the noggin with... let's do Firebolt, I believe is the cantrip. Hang on, let me find it.
Chris as a wizard is a little dangerous.
Yeah, I fuck with it. I fuck with it a lot.
That's a 21 to hit?
21 hits. Would you like to describe it, or shall I?
Is he that low?
Is it 2d10?
It's 2d10.
He's on 2 HP. Whatever you roll is enough. Do you want to describe it?
Ignore the spell attack, I'm sorry.
Or shall I?
You go ahead and describe it. I described how I took the shot. You can describe how it hits.
As Nortal lines up the shot with this kind of the accuracy you would expect from this kind of unassuming turtle, the firebolt whizzes past Dale's temple and fucking domes Blaine Seraphin right between the eyes as fire dances across his face, and he emerges into the shower of light and shatters on the ground and arrives in one of the 5 beds prepped for Team Drakens. 4-0 Team Truearms. The Torrents have taken it, and the crowd just goes fucking wild. As Larry Guffaw goes, hey, up, I knew they could do it. Never liked those posh bloody kids anyway, and fucking grabs Professor Falcon, who's like, well, I think they really did make a good effort, but I think there was some unsportsmanlike conduct. It's like, yeah. And with that, I'm going to just say, can we take like a 4-minute break while I go grab a drink?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
That sounds perfect, yeah.
I cast another mage hand, and they're both clapping.
I fucking love it.
Dale is literally flying around the arena and just putting his hand down to all the audience members.
Nodal goes off the end of his staff.
Dale immediately comes up to Nodal and gives him the biggest high five ever.
I still got it. So I dap you up. All right, I'm taking a break too.
Him's just putting her greatsword back over her shoulder, being like, yeah.
I hope
Snack
what happens here
time?
is I become best friends with Mr. Bounce. That's what I
Mr.
hope happens.
Bounce? You want to be friends with him?
Yup, Tarek Bounce, a fucking legend. I'd jump ship. I'd jump team for Tarek Bounce.
Bruh! Traitor.
Traitor.
Hey, you guys are cool,
Some
but
shit
it's,
energy.
come on, it's fucking Tarek Bounce. You ever seen a cooler bunny in your life? Oh, where's been a lot
With
of fun
that, I'm
this
going to put
session.
us on
I really
a
enjoyed this
quick
tournament.
be right back screen while everyone goes and grabs drinks, fucking toilet breaks, whatever, and we will be back in a couple of minutes, gang.
Right.
And
Hello,
we are
friends.
back.
Welcome back. Welcome back. Friends, as you are kind of ushered to like the middle of the ring where they raise your hands, Moccasin is brought out looking slightly bedraggled, but he's been treated. The scorch marks are pretty much all gone. It's just a little bit of the eyebrows a bit shorter. And I would like you all, as you're attended to by the staff, to take a long rest. It's some of the best healing in the world. You can get the benefits of. If garlic bread can give you a long rest, some of the best healers in the world can give you a long rest.
The garlic breads.
And I would just like everybody to roll me a flat d20, please. I'm going to take you all off the map as well.
18.
Okay. It's not
13.
okay.
14.
Nat 20.
Ooh,
Holy
Nordle
shit.
fucks.
I'm afraid
Which-
the number we were looking for was 15. Whoever was closest to that number is going up first. So it's going to be
Bro.
Moccasin.
Unbelievable. I've rolled a nat
Moccasin has
20.
a 14.
Yeah, Moccasin's a 14 is closest. So as the
Not
tournament
turning around.
Yeah, as the tournament goes on, the team matches, they come through. So we have first up is the Institute of the Arcane, who are this dazzling display of spellcasters who seem to weave magic like it's nothing, with this raw destructive power. Much easily dispatched their foe than you guys, but they had a much easier opponent. They didn't have one of the big schools. Next up is Evermarsh Eels versus Swinson. And the Evermarsh Eels, they're known for a couple things. They're a trade school, so they kind of learn more on the job than you guys. You guys do go to missions, but that's like the entirety of their education. A couple of the folks are kind of known to have a bit of a high adventure rank. Cleo and Camry have a slightly higher rank than you guys. They are known as the sort of aces of the team. And the last team of note is Advanced Armored and Research, who are these 5 military maverick-looking dudes. We've got Whiskey Shot, Deadeye, Double Tap. There's one more. I forgot his name. What's his name? I sent it to you guys. What? Someone remind me. No, there it is.
Who?
There it is. Whiskey Shot, Deadeye, Maverick, Double Tap, and Walter.
Walter.
Deadeye, you kind of gather, is a slightly ironic name because he has these big, massive glasses. He's called Deadeye not because he's a great shot, but because he can barely fucking see. And they also have a bit of an easier matchup than you. There's a display where they, are bringing out lots of tech to kind of analyze and shape the battlefield. It's pretty fun. You kind of gather that most people are around your adventure rank, which is Chimera. That's kind of the barrier of entry. However, certain people have got the Frost giant rank, like Cleo and Camry. Camry is a sort of fighter with a giant like Nodachi greatsword, and Cleo is a very powerful wizard. And they kind of live up to the rep. Like you see, they have a lot of fans in the audience from their homeland. And the other 3 Evermarsh Eels, you see they've got their fans in the audience, but these 2 are kind of the big cheeses. And Camry, following their match, approaches you guys with his sister Cleo. They're twins, and it's kind of evidence they have the same sort of alligator-like features with slightly elongated teeth and hardened scales that kind of slightly soften around the sort of sensory organs. And they are Bayou Triton, so they are the hillbilly Triton. And so Camry approaches and goes, "Well, there are Truearms. That sure was a fine match." And he kind of looks across at Mox and goes, "I'm really sorry about what happened out there, buddy, but I'm sure you'll get him next time." And he kind of like tips his hat to you.
Yeah, I was a bit tired after that long rest I just got. Next time. Oh lord, they're not ready for next time.
Yeah, they're gonna be drawing them soon. I hope I get a chance to fight some of you guys.
Are you attacking them? What are you doing?
No, he's just saying he wants to, like, it's like a friendly, like, I want to compete.
No, Nyx rolled like 36 blight damage just now.
Nick,
My screen
what?
froze, and I was trying to click it to get it to like move up, and I guess I clicked directly on the cast button of Blight, but like my mouse
Nice.
was frozen, so I couldn't see.
Yeah,
and
okay.
it
So
scared the crap out of me.
disqualified is Zilveria. Disqualified. Camry, in a shade of another life, winces slightly. You look at Cleo for a minute, and you kind of gather she's kind of dressed the same, but she's like, they kind of look like they're wearing the same clothes, but like at a gender reveal party. Whereas Camry's got this like black leather, like the Nodachi slung over her shoulder, like the 10-gallon hat. Cleo is wearing like, she looks like a fucking early era Miley Cyrus with like a denim skirt, like knee-high boots, like a pink 10-gallon hat that kind of clashes a little bit with her green hair. And she goes, "Yeah, it was some fine spell work you had going on out there, sugar. with a nice kind of like melodic little lilt. And he goes, Camry kind of turns, like looks at all you guys and goes, "This is our team. The mossy one's called Mouse. That there is we just call him Ribbit. It's not his actual name, but that's what we call him. Some people say that's a little mean spirited, but he lacks it well enough." And this here is Pit, and he kind of like goes to slap this swamp genasi in the back, and Pit's chest just kind of wobbles because it's all water. Would you guys like to
The
say?
mage hand goes up and pokes.
Pokes the water. It feels like water. It feels like murky water. It's like hard water, but it's water. Pet's kind of
giggle.
like, all right.
Sorry about him. His manners aren't that great.
Pet just kind of looks really confused. Like, Mama told me this happens to pretty boys in big city.
Dale turns to the group and says, "You all did really well too. Name's Dale, and these guys are obviously the rest of the Truearms Torrents."
Charmed to meet you, Dale. I've heard of you, and he just kind of looks at Nortle and goes, "Did you not used to live near the Evermarsh?"
Is Chris meditating?
You
Sorry,
okay?
what's up?
It's okay. I'm glad that I'm being so entertaining. Camry kind of looks at you and goes, "You, I think I heard of you. Did you not used to stay near the Evermarsh, or am I getting confused?"
My tribe used to be close to the Evermarsh. I believe we might share a common god in the Deep One, which I do take a partial interest in.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Every Sunday we have a little barbecue, like an underwater barbecue. Oh, it's really great because obviously most fires don't work. So what we do is we find these like geothermal vents in swamp, put a big metal crate on them, and boil it off the swamp. It's cracking, man. It's a great way to honor the one beneath the waves. But anyway, you kids
One
have fun.
beneath the waves.
I'm gonna go and talk. I'm gonna go talk strategy with my boys and my darling sister. So, and he kind of tips his hat and kind of.
Good
makes
luck
the
to
leap.
you.
So the draws are up on the board now as this sort of crystal display kind of flares to life, and you see the sort of they're ordered top to bottom, and you can see who you're up against. And at the very very first match is Moccasin versus Zanratra. So Moccasin, would you like to say anything before you enter the arena?
No, I just have this like look of determination to make up for my previous little blunder. So I don't do any flips, no like cool maneuvers. I'm just walking in.
All right. Zanratra, your foe, is from the Institute of the Arcane. She's like quite a slight half elf girl, and she looks really sad, like visibly upset, and like she's about to cry. She's kind of standing already in the arena when you enter. The roar of the crowd doesn't seem to do anything.
Can I like ask her if everything's okay? I feel like
You
I
can.
don't want
Yeah.
to see this person sad. Yeah,
Okay.
I walk up to them and I'm like, "Hey, is everything okay? You look a bit upset."
Can you roll me a perception or an insight check, please?
All right, let me find where that could be. There it
Whoever's
is.
highest. Whoever's highest.
They're the same.
An 18. This isn't nerves. This isn't like nervy. She's not. This is like someone crying who's something really bad has happened to or is going to happen to. And as you look at her like clothes and stuff, they look like the uniform of the Institute of the Arcane, but there's something off about them. They're kind of covered in these like birds and these kind of crosses and upside down ankh symbols. And can you just put yourself where you are on the map for me, Tia?
All right, let me do that real quick. Hey, let me get my guy. I guess I'm like here because
All right.
I walked up to ask if everything's, but I'm not like walking right up to them because I feel like that might be weird considering the context here. So I'm
So,
keeping it a little bit of distance.
keep a little bit of distance. So she just keeps saying, "I'm sorry, I'm sorry." And as the tournament bout begins, Avidar raises his arm like he did for your match and kind of swipes it down. And as he does so, Zanratra's arms blow clean out from her shoulders, and this black energy begins to pour out and coalesce into these giant portals. And these portals, they're kind of lined with these rather Egyptian-looking hieroglyphics, and her body is being turned into flakes of paper and just going to fuel the portal, and she's gone within about 5 seconds. But in her place, in these two gigantic portals, lands this thing.
Holy shit!
No.
What did I stumble upon? This is
What
fucked
is
up.
that?
But these two gigantic hulking Tarrasques look at you as they kind of eat the kind of like the essence of her soul that's been kind of turned to cinders in your area.
Do I take like psychological damage? I feel like that's very upsetting to see.
Before
Tarrasque is one of the most highest rated monsters in the entirety of D&D.
before as soon as these things arrive, though, hope isn't really lost because a couple figures dart down from the top box. There's a streak of red, like burgundy light, and a streak of blue light as Avidar and Kyla Crestive II kind of land in front of both of these Tarrasques. Avidar is kind of manifesting this wall and turns to you and goes, "Run and fetch the other students and get."
All right, I'm fucking darting off. Don't need to tell me twice.
You dart off to find the rest of the team. Theron looks at the other four of you and goes, "I need to go. Evacuate the building. Evacuate the building." And Theron opens up a panel on the wall, and he is gone. The entire place has kind of descended into chaos. But there's a few cooler heads that remain as the Evermarsh Eels kind of muster themselves and charge out into the city, kind of directing some things. What do you guys do? Do you guys evacuate the building?
I make a beeline for the dragons, and because I imagine they're still in the infirmary, and can I just like make a beeline for the infirmary to try and find the dragons?
Yeah. Okay. They are kind of there. They're kind of like patching themselves up, but they've heard the commotion. They've heard the rumble of these giant feet, and from the surface, the kind of cries of battle begin, as Avidar and Kyla Crestive II clash with these Tarrasques.
We all need to evacuate the building. We could use your help.
Make me a persuasion check. You were trying to kill them like 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, true. my
I mean, in competition, in sport,
Yeah,
I only hunted them for sport.
Only hunted them for sport.
That is
not
a 22.
That's a 22. They kind of look at you and they think, is this some kind of joke? But compounded with the fact that this temporary stone ceiling is caving in, they go, yeah, okay. And they kind of muster themselves. They grab some potions. On the way past, Tarek Bounce hands you a vial of like 6 potions of healing. And goes, yeah, like Tarek Bounce.
Cheers, pal.
Tarek Bounce is a decent guy ultimately, and kind of goes and hops along with the team and starts to coordinate the rescue effort. As for the rest of you, it's very clear that this building is no longer safe. And the crowd is kind of funneling towards the door. So if you want to stay much longer, it's not going to be the wisest idea. It's best that I think the flow of the crowd is pushing out the way, and they're really terrified.
Do we have a way to get to the top box?
Top box is sealed now because the crown ruler's there. But the top box is kind of well enough protected. The crown ruler's there with a lot of Truearms staff, and obviously Avidar and Kyla.
Yeah, no, I want to make sure my dad's okay.
Your dad's okay. You cannot reach the top box by any normal means. Okay. And kind of heading back out into the arena would provoke you into combat with these two creatures.
Okay.
So it's probably best to find your compatriots. I would say.
Okay.
Push
Cool.
welcome to try.
I rendezvous with the rest of the torrents again, and I would imagine we start making a beeline for the exit.
Yeah.
How much does Nordle weigh?
Nordle weighs. Let me check the note.
340 pounds or something.
I think it was 395. Yeah, 5'5", 395.
Okay.
Nordle's thick. Okay.
Mhm.
Nix, is your character's slight, correct?
Yeah.
I think I am going to motion towards your character to hop on my shoulders and help direct traffic as we're
Are
leaving.
you gonna have B hop on your
I didn't know how heavy a turtle was, my guy.
The shells are like...
I
I
did.
can literally retreat into my shell.
Well, that's armor for me.
Using Norto as a shield.
He uses himself as a shield. What's the issue?
I'm going to fly above the ground as well, just so I can start helping direct traffic and kind of get a view, like a bird's eye view of everything that's going on.
It's a pretty low ceiling. Nobody's really trying to be a hero. People are trying to leave. And as you kind of direct the flow out of this Colosseum, you start to notice other staff and other Truearms students who aren't necessarily participating are trying to coordinate the rescue effort. So, with that being said, if you keep continuing this way, you will all eventually kind of break out through an arch into Agalane proper. As you do
The
so,
mage hand is directing traffic and pointing towards the exit as it hovers above people.
It's like the big, like, giant hands that you get at fucking ice hockey
It's-
games.
It's doing like a
The airplane.
an airplane landing thing where it's like going like this, like.
as you break out into Agalane proper, you see that these portals that Zanratra had become kind of spread across the entire cityscape. There's tears in reality, black and like quivering, almost everywhere across the city. This was a planned terrorist attack.
Nordle hobbles over to one of the cracks and like takes a rock and throws it in to see what happens.
They're like big portals in the sky. They're not
I thought they were in the ground. My bad.
No, they're like big in the sky, and they're like further away. The only one in the arena are like these big two. And
Gotcha.
you can generally tell the further away from the arena it gets, the smaller they get, and not just in terms of they're further away, so they're smaller. Like the creatures that surround them seem to be small, and like there's more closer to the stadium, and the further out, the less there is. As the five of you kind of congregate in the thing, staff or direct people, a voice kind of pierces through the crowd, and goes, "Oi, Truearms!" And if you follow the sound of the voice, you see an elf fellow. He's black. He's relatively well dressed, and you recognize from the band on his arm he's from the Advanced Armor and Research Development. He goes, "Come over here and quickly."
Okay, wait, I rush over.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're happy to do that. He goes, it's good to see us. Right, listen. I saw his fights. I know that, and we don't know the full situation. So we just got to team up now and coordinate a plan. Have any of you got your pixies to hand? And he's referring to the phone, network. As you hand over, like he's taking phones from everyone. He's just like, yep, whatever, and kind of hooking up to this mobile computer, this mobile terminal that he set up. And he goes, "I've been tracking with the Adventurers Net to figure out what the case on the ground is. Now you're all ranked Chimera, right? I checked that. So scaling you appropriately for the size of portal and responses. I think the best place for you to be going is probably the financial district. I'm not too familiar with the landscape, but I imagine there's going to be lots of people there in the financial district. Do you know your way there?"
Yeah, we know a way around.
I assume we do. Yeah.
Yeah, it's where the Mandem went shopping and stuff.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And he goes,
that's where the Mandem went shopping.
10 years in the future.
10 years in the future.
Exactly.
And goes, right, okay. and he goes, "Oi, Desai," and the guy with the big specs comes over and kind of hands him this bandolier of grenades, and passes them over to him, Dahlia, and is like, "Now these aren't actually explosives. What they do is they read the signature of a portal and create a negative wave to bring them to close. I don't think they're going to work on the big things, and honestly, I don't know if I could ever get close enough to try. But take these, and if you can get it to the portal, try and get it closed. I really hope you don't mind."
How many am I given?
6. Just add them
Six,
as
okay.
like 6 portal grenades. I was gonna make them argue, but
I can fly.
it's a
So
it's a good idea.
it's worth a shot. I could like
We'll figure
try
it
and
out.
get to the sky once.
I mean, if you split them up, it's not a bad idea. We've only got a couple of bands ideas. We're trying to give them to the other teams. The Eels have already gone to the park, and Dracons have gone to the circus. So if you could just get that financial district covered, I imagine there's lots of vendors and families there. It's probably for the best. We'll stay here and coordinate the evacuation.
Don't worry, Chief. We got it.
Good man, good man. And he looks at Moccasin, and hands him a small grenade and goes, "This here is a natural grenade, but we need the rest to fight if anything breaks out of that place. So use it wisely, my friend." And Tio, if you just want to add to your inventory, you have a grenade that does 4d8 fire damage.
Yeah.
My guy is still like very much reeling from seeing that woman get
I can
fucking
imagine.
exploded after being in clear distress. So
Is
I'm
it-
kind of
is
just
it like
like
a visible,
shaking.
It's a kind of visible shell shock.
Yeah.
Walter then will like kind of take you by the shoulder and go, "Listen, man, you can't be blaming yourself for what happens, okay? I know it must have been rough, but there's people right now who need you, so get on the job, okay?" And just kind of gives you like a firm clap on the shoulder, and he's like, it's not unkind, but it is very, we have a job to do.
Yeah.
And he looks
I
at
give like a firm nod.
Yeah. He looks at the rest of the 5 of you and goes, Godspeed, Truearms.
Look after yourself, pal.
And yeah, if you guys would like to make your way towards the financial district, I can pull up the map.
All right, sounds good.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm making a beeline for there.
Right. In that case, you arrive at the financial district, and it's looking. I have to set up a couple things. Let me just do that real quick. But it's looking as you approach the place, that there is a great deal of confusion in the city. There's a great deal of people panicking. But generally speaking, the response is quite coordinated. Adventurers are naturally kind of finding their rhythm. They're kind of helping each other. They're kind of coordinating. But when you reach the financial district, there is a portal kind of not quite so big as the one you saw that could accommodate 2 Tarasques, but it's pretty chunky, as it kind of hangs above a shop window. And as the 5 of you approach, there are a couple of figures hiding behind some cover here. So if I just put down a token real quick, and then that's where you guys are coming in from the south side. So let me just do this real quick. There he is. And this is where I'm pinging him there. That's where you guys coming from. And as you see the portal, there are a couple of enemies surrounding that, which I will just put up for us now. There we go. It's quite a big map, so there might be a little bit of zooming required. But yes, there is 2 wraith-like figures and one much more solid and tangible and muscular, like jet black, scaly demon-looking fucker. And as you kind of approach the man, and well, there's just a few figures. There's 3 people. There's one male fellow, a Loxodon, relatively well dressed. You can tell he's into his style, even if you don't know who he is. And 2 kind of generic shopkeepers. One has like an alchemist's apron on, and the other has like a baker's apron on. And you can hear them arguing as you approach. Goes,
Is the Loxodon our armorer?
Is
that-
that Merrick called?
Yeah.
It's Monsieur Merrick Cold, yeah. He sees you over there, he sees the jerseys, and he looks at you and goes, calm down. Oi,
At least we know he lives.
Truearms. Do you five know what's going on?
Yeah. The tournament exploded into two. What are they called? Tarasques? Is that what you called them?
It's like terror group.
These portals are all over the city. A couple of Tarasques got let out in the arena. One of the tournament contestants basically killed herself to cause this to happen. Some kind of coordinated terrorist attack. We think.
She was killed. You should have seen her. She was not a part of that.
Cold kind of looks at you all kind of sympathetic and goes, here, I thought it was just someone trying to play a fucking prank on me. And he looks at the two and goes, right, I'm going to get this shit fucking dealt with and they're going to help me. And this like person, just as a baker, kind of grabs his giant like Loxodon hand and goes, please, Monsieur Code, you have done enough. It is fine. And he goes, they are just things. And he goes, and just things? No. I have put my blood, sweat, tears, and fucking soul into that place, not to mention a good amount of money. That shop is in many respects my identity, and I will be fucked if I'm letting some demon bastard take it from me. Now, you listen to me, Truearms. We're gonna shut that fucking thing and I'm gonna be open by the end of fucking business. Do you understand me? And he's gonna gently you expect people, in action situations to rip their shirts off. No, he's quite methodical. He unbuttons his shirt and kind of takes the jacket and throws it off. And you see what was once obviously his clothes were designed to be quite flattering, but the kind of musculature of a man who at one point was an active fighter, has since somewhat left it behind, but has still a great deal of muscle mass, and these long tattoos shaped like anchors and threads, and he's covered head to toe in these things. And he grabs this cane, and it looks like a black tie cane, and kind of taps it on the ground and goes, "Shall we then?" And if you'd like to get into position and roll initiative for a fight with Monsieur Cold.
Do we have
fanning me?
Oh. Do we have are there blocks? I guess I can't see where the grids are.
Can you not see where the grids are?
No.
I can sort of see generally where I think they would be based on the walls. And where we're triggering, where we're auto locking to, but I don't see them.
Yeah,
let me see if I can.
No grid bit.
Let me see if I can fix it. If not, we might just have to deal.
Yeah, I mean you can kind of figure it and use the measuring thing.
To navigate still.
If it's easy enough, if you'd rather just
yeah, it's all
dive
good.
in.
I'll just make some measurements.
You can get into these three. They aren't attacking. They're looking through the crates and the shop supplies. They don't seem to be expecting anyone to kind of get the jump on them at all. They are looking for something in particular here. So you guys can roll initiative, and they will react appropriately. They're not so unaware as to not be surprised. They won't be surprised, but they aren't going for the kill immediately. They're expecting you to run away. So if you would like to roll me some initiatives, and I will roll some initiatives myself.
Oh fuck, that's a 9.
12.
Oy vey, right.
Pretty good initiative.
14.
I just need to do this real quick. Where's the initiative here? I need to do 3 initiatives for these guys. Okay. Roll 3d20 just real quick. Okay. Read them out to me once I've cleared the turns. Right. Dale, son of Dale.
That was a 9.
A 9. Nortle Turtle, have you rolled?
12.
This going to be 12. Moccasin.
I rolled a 24, so I'm doing pretty good.
Fucking good. What's your dex modifier?
It's +5 on my initiative.
Okay, yeah, you're going probably first then. Elvira.
4.
Okay, God love you. Item label. Hemdalia. What's your initiative?
14.
And we'll give you a saucy 14. Cold has an initiative of 24. Where is he? There he is. And then Banshee 1 has an initiative. Oh, I've just told you what monster it is. Whoops. Fucking whoops. Has an initiative of 6.
Smooth one there, big lad.
Yeah, any danger. I mean, come on, look at it. Have a fucking guess. You know what I mean?
Yeah, fair enough.
See, I thought it was going to be a wraith.
I said spectral, didn't? Yeah, I suppose I said wraith-like, didn't I?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then that will be 10. And the Pit Lord is fucking hell, Cass. It's gonna be 20.
Good lord.
Lean into
Pet
that.
Lord as
You said pit demon, so
Yeah, I know. Okay. Top of the round is Moccasin. You may take your turn first.
Oh, all right. I guess I just fucking let's go get them. Let me look
There's
how
the grid.
far away they are.
Mox literally just DM me to tell me how to do it. So there's the grid.
Love Mux.
All right. Just noticed these fellas are pretty far away, so I might have to use my face step to get close enough to do anything. But also, if I do that, they might just fucking kill me next turn. I don't want to die again. But hey, you only live once.
And this is a little more for real.
Yeah, if I die here, I'm not just fucking gonna hang out with Perry Bounce. I'll be fucking hanging out with God. I'll be at the pearly gates.
Did we get any other items or anything from our dearest Loxodon other than we have the 6 health pots, the 6 portal grenades, and the 1 grenade?
Yeah, the one like actual grenade, 6 potions. Cole doesn't giving you shit for free. He's there to get his shot back. He's here to knock some heads, and you're gonna help him do it.
Making sure.
He's
okay.
Like,
did he pull out like a legendary weapon or some shit from his shop that like we should know about?
He has a weapon on him that looks quite unassuming, but you kind of gather if he's that confident, it's probably a pretty solid weapon.
All right, I think I'll face step next to this fucking demon guy over here. I don't think my charm ability is gonna work. I don't. Can these monsters be charmed?
Wouldn't count on it.
I wouldn't. I don't know if it's the best move. I'll be real.
No, because like my face step automatically. You see within 10 feet of you must succeed on a wisdom saving throw DC 14 or be charmed by you for 1 minute. Or until your companions deal damage to the creature.
We'll give it a go. DC 14. I mean, if it's a free thing, you may as well, right?
Yeah, why not?
I'm afraid he does clear it.
All right, a smart fella.
He wasn't quick foods, I'm afraid.
A wise fella. Potentially not a smart fella.
I guess so. It's different.
The ghost ladies aren't within range to be charmed either. That's a shame.
Yeah, let me, I guess just, scimitar action. Here we go. That's a 23. Does that hit?
Absolutely. Roll for damage.
All right, here we go. That's a 10.
Okay. I'll calculate that. And then another 10.
Again. Whoop.
26.
26, that hits right.
Again. Absolutely.
Yup. Okay, and now, what the fuck? That's not a great roll. But there we go. Wait, I accidentally rolled Water Blast. That's not the thing I wanted to attack with. I wanted to attack with this. Here we go. There are 8.
8. Okay.
8 damage there. But I actually want to do a thing that I have called Defensive Flourish. You can expend 1 use of Bardic Inspiration and deal extra damage equal to the number you roll on the dice. So I guess I roll Bardic Inspiration here then?
Yeah, go for it.
That's an 8.
Huge.
Love to see it.
We'd love to see it. So let me just do some fucking mental maths in my head here.
Large W.
Okay, so Moccasin shaking himself out of the funk, shake himself out of the let's face it, less than ideal performance, takes 2 blades and approaches this demon. One comes straight across, slashing him on the eye. The other comes under the chin, drawing a line of blood through there. And then, after a momentary delay, the flourish of blades, Moccasin twirls both, and this one almost glowing line appears and just cuts right through and draws a big line up the demon's chest. Will
I'm
that be
also a
your
bit
turn?
sturdier. Yeah, because I'm also a bit sturdier now. If anyone attacks me, I have an armor class 24.
Damn,
Ooh,
son.
woo.
Whoa.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thickums.
Then if that's the turn, Monsieur Cold is about to tell this demon what's what. He approaches the demon and kind of raises the cane like a fucking
Kills it in one hit.
like a fucking
I
Like a-
hope so.
like a fucking pimp cane. It's called, the item is called a black tie suitable cane, and swings in to hit. And I'll just roll that real quick. Okay, come on, buddy, come on. Do I have to roll this, man? Is D&D Beyond shit the bed here? It's shit the bed. Okay. It's gonna be a 30 to hit. That's gonna work. And then roll some damage. 6 plus okay, so Cold, clearly not willing to be outdone by you young whippersnappers, kind of approaches the thing, and with this mighty key eye of an elephant trunk, and like cracks this demon over the back of the head, and as it falls down, brings 2 sort of meaty Loxodon fists and uppercuts the demon twice. And with that, that is going to be this man's turn. So, who's up next?
Do we get to know how much damage that was?
It was 26.
Okay.
It wasn't, groundbreaking, but it was pretty spicy. So it's the Pit Lord.
Okay.
Is going to kind of make a couple of attacks. So firstly, is going to swing its mace at Moccasin. And let's do that real quick. What's your new armor class, Moccasin?
It is 24.
It's going to be a crit, I'm afraid.
Oh, no.
So it's going to be pretty solid. And then it's 2d6 plus 8. That's going to be luckily it's quite low. It's going to be a 10 damage. He got 2 ones.
All right. That's
Um,
fine.
So you're going to take 10 damage. And then he's
He
going
got
to
2 ones for
but then
10
it's crit,
damage.
and then it's a crit. Yeah, because 2d6 plus 8 is 10, and then it's doubled, so 20 because it's a crit.
Okay, well,
Can
I'll take
I
another
use
10
my reaction?
Are you in range? Then you absolutely can. What's the
let's
range?
check.
If it's 30 feet, yeah, you can. You can reduce the damage.
Oh,
Yes, that I can see within 30 feet.
Yep. Okay. Go for it. Provide him with some cover.
He only takes 10 damage total.
Okay.
all right. So I heal back up again. 10.
Yeah. So the pit demon takes the mace and kind of the shield is put up, and it's not enough to stop it. It shatters on impact, but it does soften the blow, and you kind of roll out of the way. And then he's going to make a tail swipe on Cold. So let's do that. And that is a 3, so that's not going to touch him. And that is the pit demon's turn. So Hemdalia, you're up.
I've never had reactions. Reactions are, you can use 1 per round.
Yep.
Yeah.
Just to be clear. So I can't use 1 again until I'm up again?
No, it resets it on your turn, so you can use it once your turn's done.
Oh, okay.
So like if
Okay.
Nortle the Turtle, if you wanted to stop him, you could, or the
Okay, gotcha.
until the end of you can use it once between your turn and your next turn.
Oh, okay, cool. Well, in that case, I am going to move. Let's see, I can go... Oh, I don't know if I want to do that. Does this put me in melee range if I go between them?
Yeah, I suppose it would. Because his wing's in the square.
Okay, yeah. We're gonna do that. And I would like to rage.
Okay. And you enter your rage.
I would like to rage.
Stop it. I'd like to rage.
Stop it. Stop it.
Oh my god, no, Jason, stop it.
Jason, stop it. Is this count as flanked or no?
No, you're not like on opposite sides. You're all on one wing.
Oh, that's what it. I thought it was just like nearby. Okay.
Think of it like directly opposite. Because like
24?
24, I do believe it hits. I'll just Oh yeah, 100%. 100%.
You made me real nervous for a second there.
It's a high AC, it's not 24 AC. I was just checking, but
5 damage.
5 damage. Oof, okay. I'll take it off the total. Would you like to go again?
I sure would.
Try again. Have another go.
23.
Still hits, yep.
For 12 points of damage.
12 points of damage. So the first one was kind of awry. It kind of cut the wing a bit. It kind of was like a bit, but the next one, you took the sword above and just kind of slammed down and ripped and tore.
Dragged
so
it.
The wing was kind of like hanging like that. Next in the initiative order is, say it, Chris. It's Nordle the Turtle.
Nordle the Turtle.
My man. Fuck him up, buddy.
So, I've got an idea. So Nordle's propped up here. He's got the box as kind of a... I guess this staff is just both a cane and a sniper rifle canonically now. So he's aiming down sights. He sees 3 of them. He goes, I think I've got something for this. And Nordle digs deep into his arsenal and thinks, I'm going to cast Tasha's Mind Whip at 4th level.
What's the save?
Will affect 2 additional targets, so all 3 of them. It's a 15 intellect.
Okay. In that case, let's see who passes. Big man Ting, it's not looking good, Brev. No one. That's a 1, a 3, and a 7.
Oh my god, you're kidding. Okay. Holy shit.
Nordle's about to fuck.
That's it. That's the encounter. It's over.
So,
no, it's not quite. No, but it's looking pretty bad. I won't lie.
That's fucking crazy. So what that means is Nordle goes right in a row. On a failed save, it's 3d6 psychic damage. It can't take a reaction until the end of its turn. And on its next turn, it must choose whether it gets a move, an action, or a bonus action. It only gets one of the 3.
Okay. You have essentially looked upon these eldritch horrors and thought, I can do better than that, and invaded their brains with Tasha's Mind Whip, and the creatures kind of all recoil in horror. The Banshee goes to scream, but it finds it can't speak anymore because of like the brain chemistry is so messed up, like it can't take the reaction, it can't let out the cry, and they kind of grasp at their throats. And the big demon looks almost stunned. He looks like he's about to like solve something that's actually quite easy, but has had a concussion.
A 3d6 and a roll of 16, dude.
Ooh, Nordle fucks.
Nordle does fuck. I thought the 29 was the damage. I'm be real with you. So it's slightly better than I thought, but I was shitting at it. Let me just recalculate that. Okay, you got a cantrip, buddy. Are you gonna go for it?
I fucking do. Sorry, I forgot about that. I was so happy that all 3 of them failed. That means no attacks of opportunity. Oh fuck, that's so good. But that was my only plan. Fuck. What do I turn him into a kilt now? Yeah.
You might as well. I'll wear a
So funny
banshee.
if you could.
Hang on. How far away? No, it's too far away for me to run up. Also, that's kind of risky. Okay, let's let's chill. Let me use Acid Splash.
Double drop in
I-
acid with Chris.
What was that?
Double drop in acid. Let's go.
In Minecraft.
In Minecraft.
One or two creatures you see within range. If you choose two, they must be within 5 feet of each other. They must succeed on a dexterity saving throw of 15.
These two would count. These two would count. They're within 5 feet of each other. Would these two? They would not. So like the two
All right.
closest to you would be able to be hit.
Pick
past
those.
them.
I will.
What's this? What's the save?
DC 15 dexterity.
They both pass, I'm afraid.
Oh, that's too bad.
Wait, let me check. If maybe no, they both pass. Yeah, I was right. I was like,
Okay.
there was one I was like definitely passes, and one I was like, but it does. Sorry.
This
I'm
one's
sorry,
not a
Logan.
half damage one. I don't think so.
If it's a cantrip, it won't be. No.
Okay. All right. That's it. That's the turn.
So, Tasha's Mind Whip has done a lot for the side here.
That's like Uriel's blindness on the second sun, dude. Like that is a game changer.
So the Banshee's going to try and take the chance to move, and kind of come for Nortle, because it's kind of recognized as the threat. But as it passes, Cold gets an attack of opportunity on this thing. So let's roll that, shall we? Yep, that's gonna do it. That was 18 plus 11. And as the creature passes Cold takes the reaction and like swings the cane down, and it's almost like the mist becomes flesh for a minute as it cracks this thing and where its spine would be, and it folds in half and bounces off the cobbles and is just gone. It just dissipates into the sunny mist, and that's that turn. Dale, son of Dale, you're up, my friend.
Hold, my brother in Christ.
Okay.
He's stone cold.
I want
Stone cold.
I want to try something here. You see, if I get to the other side of where Moccasin is, would I count as flanking the creature?
Because there's 3 people, I'm gonna give it to you. Yeah, fuck it. There's 3
Outstanding.
people there.
Cool. Okay. So Dale Son of Dale is gonna do what Dale Son of Dale does. I'm not used to having so limited actions. But it's fine. By the way, once again, when we started combat, I drew my swords from my thing again to activate poison again.
Cool.
So I'm gonna roll with advantage using the rapier. Neither of those fucking hit.
Nope.
I'm just gonna take a chance and do the second one. Does a 25 hit?
Yep, 19 also would have hit. Go for damage, and then what's the poison save?
I'll tell you now. So that is 8 points of slashing damage. It's a con save of 14 for the poison.
All right. So it takes the slashing damage, and then it's a con save of 14. Let's roll that. It clears its con save, I'm afraid. So it kind of get the poison kind of, the wound kind of closes up before poison can properly infect it. It kind of heals that thing rapidly and kind of covers it with its own scales and kind of digs it out with its claws so that it can't properly
However,
bury itself.
I do get my sneak attack damage because there are like there is at least one ally within 5 feet of the creature. So
You will get your sneak attack damage.
that's going to be an extra 13 points of damage on the sneak attack, in addition
Yep.
to the 8 initial slashings.
It does say in roll 20 that it already rolled sneak attack damage and it was at a 15.
Oh, did it?
Did I already say that in roll 20? I mean, a 15 is better than 13, right?
Yeah.
Just want to toss that out there.
I'll
Yeah,
I'll
piercing
take
damage
it.
8, sneak attack damage 15. Yeah, okay. The pit
So that'll be
demon.
23 total.
At this point, you've kind of gathered he looks scary, but he's perhaps not the upper echelons of the thing. There's a reason that Walter thought this would be something you guys could quite adequately handle.
Can Nordal like shout out, I think we should concentrate more on closing the portal.
Yeah, so that's an option. Who all has grenades to close the portal?
I think I have them all.
You have them all, okay.
Sure.
And I think
so far...
Dale has all 6 health pots, just to be clear.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So the rapier kind of embeds itself in the shoulder, and the thing kind of rolls back, its arm busted. But it's not quite done. Next up is this creature, who can only move or attack, which is actually fucked the encounter, by the way.
Incredible.
Don't have a range.
Outstanding.
However, I'm gonna say this. Fuck it, because no, that would be me. I'd be reading the rules in my favor. I don't want to do that. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna have it bring it up to here, and I'm gonna say you're no longer count as flanking because they're kind of covering each other's edge. That's all I can really do on this turn. I was like, I could make a slightly bigger play, but I'm not in the mood for just torturing you guys. Elvira, you're up.
So she's gonna giggle, do her little giggle. I'm not gonna do it this time.
It's a free
She's
action.
say,
Giggling's a free action.
Giggling's a free action.
Maybe we can do this again. And she's gonna cast a cloud of daggers atop the two of them.
You know who she sounds like?
Whomps.
Evil Mistcaller.
Yes.
That's kind of what I was going for. She's a Fey Warlock.
Evil Mistcaller.
I'm into it. So I can go ahead and put it like here so that no friends are inside of it.
That'll work. Roll me your damage.
22.
22, right? Let me consult my table. Okay. So the Banshee is kind of sliced up, like the mist is coalescing and being cut by these daggers. Like a few pass through, but it kind of takes a lot of the brunt. The big demon has its throat cut with a stray dagger, and it kind of reaches a claw up and grabs it to hold the blood in, and kind of looks at you all and goes, "You do not know the beginnings of this. You're just gonna send me home, but Wamukota will have his flesh," and just falls over and keels over dead.
Who was that's going to have his revenge?
Wamukota will have his flesh.
George Michael?
The Jadebug. Wamukota will have his flesh. And as the demon falls, it kind of begins to flake and kind of decompose, as demons do quite rapidly. But yeah, Elvira, you're welcome to take your bonus action.
I'm gonna go ahead and cast Toll the Dead.
All right, on the sole remaining enemy. Go for it.
Yes.
I'll roll. What's the save? 15?
Wisdom 14.
Wisdom 14. Okay. Oh, big man thing. It's not looking good, Brev. It's not looking good for this creature. Because that's a 7 with a modifier of 0. So, yep, roll your damage.
16.
16? I'd like to, if I may, tell you what happens here. The Banshee runs a finger through its hair as its broken mind. She remembers being young and loving someone, and that person taking everything from her, including her life. She remembers the moonlight, and the sounds remind her of music for just a second before they become deafening, and her brain no longer wishes to hold on to the material realm and is finally laid to rest. And with that, all that remains is the portal. Cold
Damn.
turns to look at you all and goes, Does anyone have any spells that can shut that thing the fuck down?
How high is the portal on the ground, or is it high off the ground?
It's on a rooftop. It's like 1 story up.
I'm gonna tell Cole that, yeah, I was given these 6 portal closing grenades. Perhaps you want to just toss one over?
Don't we have a mage hand?
I'm gonna give it to.
I can literally fly up and
No,
toss
give it to the mage hand.
Oh, I want to give it to the mage hand. Yeah.
The mage hand swims over and like taps you on the shoulder, and then kind of like. Okay, it grabs it and just like flies into the portal.
As it flies into the portal, this big sort of hand begins to emerge. It looks like a larger version of the black one, and kind of passes the hand. But the grenade enters first, and the portal shut, and this demon arm is split at the elbow and kind of drops to the ground as this giant hand kind of decorates the storefront of Cold's House of Fashion. And I just need like 2 seconds to go check something, and then I will tell you what happens. So live in suspense.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I recast Mage Hand and it reappears and it just gives the thumbs up.
I'm done. I'm gonna look back at Elvira and go, yeah.
And she also shoots you some thumbs up.
And
then all of a sudden there's like 6 mage hands and they're all like...
Like the Facebook emotes when they get animated.
They like swarm.
It like bounces into place.
Yeah. When you send the effects on iMessages.
When you have an Android, so it comes as person, laughed at your message, and you're like, what?
Sends with invisibility.
Sends with confetti.
Yeah, so
exactly.
Like you just get a full message about it. You're like, what?
Yeah. What the fuck is this?
Mage hand.
So here we are. The portal shut. The hand that you fall, if anyone goes to inspect it, wants to take a look at it.
We resummoned a mage hand. Does that count as inspecting?
I mean, like looking at this like arm, but like if you don't, it's fine. Like it's just if you want to, it's there.
Yeah. Can I?
Yeah. So you approach it. It's like the severed arm of a demon. It's not super intriguing. You've kind of seen these things in your class manual and stuff. But something of note is that every single bone and knuckle is each burned with an ankh with a line crossed through it. So like the Egyptian ankh symbol. And if you look at the sort of dissolving corpse of the demon, it's also covered in similar things like the Eye of Horus and these like Egyptian stylized birds. Cold kind of kicks over the body and kind of steps over to a shop and goes, I suppose you have somewhere else to be about now. And kind of heads inside and goes, thank you very much for your help. And kind of the door kind of tings, and he's quite content with that. It seems his adventuring
He's back to work.
He's back to work. His jacket's still there, but he owns a clothes store. I'm sure he's got a replacement. And
can I keep his jacket?
Yeah, I mean, if you want to, it's huge. Like it's a parachute at this point.
I turned it into a kilt for an hour.
Yeah, can I wear the kilt?
Power word kilt.
Okay, so the power word kilt of Cold's jacket is like a very, very. It's already fine clothes, so it becomes this black watch tartan. So it's black with like silver lines through it, and you can kind of tie it around your waist, like fasten it like a traditional kilt. After about a moment of kind of silence, the lady who had the potions comes up to you and goes, excuse me, I do not wish to be rude, but thank you so much. I know you have other places to be, but please take some of this. And she's going to like go round past all of you, and with your consent, she's going to hold up like an injection needle, and be like, this will bring you back up to full. If you'd like to insight check her, you're welcome to. I mean,
hit me.
Okay.
Immediately trusts.
Dale, son of Dale, has taken no damage.
He's taking a damage, so he's like, I'm fine, doll. Okay. Moccasin,
Don't worry about it.
I've been through too much to question anything. I'm just going along with it
Like,
now.
yeah, whatever.
Okay, well,
Go ahead.
she is a genuine alchemist who lives and works in
If I
Agalin.
die, I die. Like,
If I
come
die,
on,
I
let's
die.
go.
She genuinely works in Agalin, and her arm, like she puts the needle in the arm, and you just feel your physical health, not your spell slots, but your physical health is restored to full. So you're welcome to do that. Just top your health back up.
Do that. It's been
And after
done.
about a moment, every single one of your phones kind of flash.
Does that cure spell slots or no?
I did say I did not. I know you're trying it. I said it. I already said it. As it's kind of standing around, your like phones, your cell phones, the pixies buzz, and you hear this kind of voice, and it's got a bit of a southern drawl to it. It's not Camry, and it's not Cleo, and the person on the other side of the phone, it's like a video, like a group FaceTime. You can all see. It's a story. It's an Instagram story from the fucking battlefield, and you see Moss, the Goliath, is kind of speared against this wall by this sort of antiquated like sword. It's like a ceremonial curved blade. It's like Truearms, Institute, fucking anybody. If you can get over to the circus, we've kind of run into some problems. There's been an issue. Oh, fuck. Turns out there was a rat inside the goddamn institute, and they ambushed us, and they took Cleo. She threw me her ring, and Cameron's gone to stop him, but the rest of us were fucked up, man. I need you to someone come and respond, please. And then the feed kind of goes dead.
I click my heels together and start running.
Are you all content to follow?
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, rather start flying so that I can get like an overview of just to get a bird's eye view on shit as well.
As you pass, you don't run into any danger. Most of the danger, if you see it, it seems to have been contained by other fighters, other students, other faculty, other shopkeepers who are used to adventure.
On
Like
the
Cole.
way, can I whisper to Elvira? I can't
The
remember.
second one.
Elvira?
It's like Etheria, but Elvira.
Oh, Elvira. Okay. I whisper, if we run into another portal, mage hand the grenade first, just in case.
The mage hand goes over and takes a portal grenade out of oh my god, him's pocket.
Oh, okay. I mean, if you could have just asked.
It's very sassy. I don't
Oh,
it has a mind of its
I'm gonna
own.
look at the mage hand like.
as you guys
Speaking
run,
of that. Oh, go ahead.
yeah, as you guys run through the streets, you see like in the air, there's no longer just portals, but like these repeated symbols that look like hieroglyphics, like birds, like the Eye of Horus, like Ankhs. And the creatures seem to be getting stronger as you go through the place. It wasn't that Walter had set you up, but his intel had clearly been bad, because as they approach the circus, you see that there has been a cost of life here. People have fallen, protectors, adventurers, civilians, people who are here for the Tourney of Truce. And as you approach the circus, there is like a trail of bodies. There's Vrox, there is demons, and you see 3 of the 5 Evermarsh eels all kind of resting against this wall. You see that Moss has very much had his shoulder, which was once like solid stone, blown through and speared against another stone wall, and Pit and Ribbit are trying their best to just like keep him okay. And you see that Moss is holding this ring, but it's not like a ring, like a standard ring, like we would wear. It's like It's like it goes through all 4 fingers, and it's like gold, and it says the name Cleo. So it's too big for his fingers, so he's holding it like in his hands like this. What would you guys like to do here?
I would like to talk to him and like investigate the ring situation.
Okay. He doesn't seem super willing to part with the ring at the minute. He's kind of holding on to it. But
what kind of health pots do we have?
I
just
was,
like
I
for the
was
record,
just about to say that I'm literally about to touch down and give Moss a health.
I was say, like, is it enough?
There's like he's not dead. He's just really fucked up.
Okay.
He has stabilized from death saving. Like if we were going to put it into game mechanics, he's past his throws, but he has really beat up. And he's
Did people
stuck.
that said no, I'm already topped off? Did they take the doses with them?
No.
Hmm.
No, I'm afraid not. It seems that it was administered by the alchemist. She knew the dosage. She knew things like that. She wasn't super keen
Just a professional.
let stock away. It seemed like it was a professional item. It seemed like you wouldn't go give morphine to school kids. Do you know what I mean? They might need it, but you wouldn't give it to them.
This is America.
Okay, sorry. I come from
sorry,
I shouldn't.
I shouldn't make jokes about what happened to school children in America. Anyway.
You wouldn't give morphine. Anyway,
Hopefully.
Yeah.
While we're all standing there, can I look at Dale and say, like, here, trade me, and hand off, like, 2 of the portal grenades in exchange for some of the health pots, because of administering or like taking a health pot's a bonus action. I don't really have those, so it's probably easier for me to do that.
Yeah.
So we'll just trade some map.
Perfect.
Okay.
I pass you over 2 health pots and take two grenades.
Perfecto.
So Moss is kind of like breathing heavily, and Pet and Ribbit are kind of looking at each other, and they turn and go, "Oh, it's good. It's good to see you. He's okay. He's gonna be okay. But there's some crazy shit going on in this city, man." And he kind of shakes his head, and then the Gamakero Ribbit goes, "It's I don't know what to make of this. It's not like anything we've seen before."
Best thing you can do is stay out of sight. Stay out of sight. Protect your friend. What? We got your message. What? Do we know what direction Cleo and Camry went?
We killed a bunch of them. You can, but there was so many, and this figure showed up, and you can tell the words are very. He can't make sense of it. He showed up and said something about grasp life, eternal, and then he grabbed Cleo and disappeared about 200 meters that way, and Camry raced after him, and the monsters, and cut through the monsters. We don't know where they've gone.
I turn to them and say, "Oh, we'll find them. We'll find them and get them back." Click boots again and start flying up in the air. I'm just gonna start making a fucking scouting beeline. Like I'll occasionally circle back to the group, but I can just get a better bird's eye view to see if I can at least see Camry.
You can kind of gather a path that is kind of being cut. There are fresh bodies, like if you keep going the way that Ribbit described. There are fresh bodies. This man's on a fucking quest to get his twin sister back. However, before you all leave, Moss kind of reaches out and grabs Moccason's arm and kind of looks at Moccasin and goes, "You were the one in the field when that woman, she I don't know what happened to her." He kind of looks at you and kind of forces your hand open and fucking puts Cleo's ring in your hand and goes, "She wanted to use this in the final. I truly think she could have won, or we wouldn't have come. But she was saving it for one of you fine folks. So please, go bring her back to us, okay? It's got her signature move in it, and essentially, what he's given you is 5 levels of fireball in this sort of extended ring. It was a ring of spell storing that Cleo was planning to use in the final thing. So you're able to cast. I'll add the item to your sheet.
Oh, thank you.
But then Moss kind of goes, get going, and kind of like the kind of emotionality gets to him, and he kind of realizes that he kind of pushes you guys forward. And I'll just add that to your sheet real quick. But yeah, as you guys go ahead, you can kind of gather that there is a path, and it's covered in these like runic portal summons. They kind of shimmer, but they're kind of expended. Whatever's come out of them, they're no longer using that as a pathway, but still it's probably best not to linger around them. Right, let me just add this item to your...
It just started storming at my house very bad. I need to go get something off my balcony so that it doesn't blow away. I will be back in like 2 seconds.
I'll do some flavor and stuff. Okay. So you guys have fireball and stuff, so like you guys know how to cast it and whatnot. But enjoy your ring of spell storing, Tio.
Oh,
it says Cleo. It's very girly. It's very girly. Like it's like I'm hesitant to use the word white trashy, but like it is. It's like,
got like her name, but it's written in bedazzled diamonds.
It's not quite that gaudy, but it is like gold, and like the O has like a little heart in the middle, and the L kind of snakes below it, and like an underline.
Tio, keep in mind, I'm just tossing this out there. That is an evocation spell. So if you're in a clustered group of people, you need to toss that thing to me so I can cast it and have the good guys
People
not
excluded, yeah.
Okay. Instead of fucking just explode the entire party in a
Imagine that move. You like ting, like the one ring, like catch it on the finger.
You could also just get the...
And just...
Either that, or you could just literally give it to Nordal now.
That's true, but that feels...
Yeah, no, I almost cried. That was all emotional.
Yeah.
You could use it safely if you wanted to get the drop on someone or something, but
yeah.
Sure,
like if you guys weren't already in there.
Or if something happens, you can put it on the mage hand.
I would allow it.
If for some reason that comes up, the mage hand can wear it.
Hold on a minute, that's fucking cool.
It can't usually attack, but that sounds pretty cool.
As you guys run through this fairground, your pixies light up again, and you get a notification from Drakens, who have put a little video up to give information out. And if you watch it, is Blaine Seraphan, who's got this chimera, and who he's speaking to in like this kind of snarled draconic with Savaran at the other side, like kind of translating. And he's saying, well, pretty much what this guy's saying is that the Institute had a mole. I don't know if any of you guys have ever heard of this Wamu Kota fellow, but apparently he is a little wannabe god. Little fucking bastard, and fucking slams the Chimera's face against the wall. He's fucking pissed. And he goes, and, he was kicked out of the Institute for experiments like advanced necromancy, conscience transfer, soul trapping, soul destruction. So if you could please let me know where you see this son of a bitch, I would be happy to come and lend a hand. And then kind of like slams the thing against the wall, and the connection terminates.
Okay.
That's kind of hot of him. Not gonna lie.
So as you guys approach this big tent, from within the tent, you can feel this like pulsing. I'll just change the scene. This pulsing thrum of energy. There seems to be a portal much more stable than the rest. It's not for it gives off the same signature as the portals from before, but it gives off this like the idea that important things have gone through it. So you guys see this, and just kind of laid out all over this area is demons and Vrox and scorpions. And I'm afraid to say that there is some sort of bystanders, but there's no sign of Camry. But there is a lot of decapitated monsters. And the pulse of energy is kind of coming from this big tent here, the big top.
Do we have a map for that? to move our characters?
You're not on it. I didn't move it.
No,
No.
you haven't moved it.
It's this one. Nope, it's not that one. It's this one.
Still can't see anything.
Can you not?
No.
I'm in a nice little financial.
There you go.
Oh,
There
we
it
go.
is.
So yeah, this area, I can add the tokens if you'd like, but they're just strewn with bodies. Like it has been a bloodbath. And there's a huge kind of spatial distortion emanating from the big top. I'm just going to set up a couple scenes while you guys, if you want to have a look around, you can, before going into the big top.
Nordle slouches on the cannon.
I was about to say, is Nordle in the cannon like a circus cannon, or
Nordle
can we launch Nordle?
could be in the cannon. Nordle theoretically could retreat into his shell and act as a cannonball.
Incredible.
Okay, hear me out.
If
If
you wanted
one
to
of us
deal in the cannon,
lights the cannon on fire, with Nordle having a fireball, can Nordle make himself the fireball inside of his shell?
Without taking
Would
damage
he not
because of his like magic evocation thing that he can choose targets that are
Yeah.
infected.
Can he do that? If we get someone else
Like,
to
no.
launch this 500-pound turtle.
I think it would be less effective than using the fireball. It
But
would
wouldn't
do-
it be a
Fine.
bit cooler?
It would do less damage, I'll tell you that.
I think hit the fireball, then like stuff burns away, and then you got the cannon right there with Nordle inside.
Wait, what
Have
are
you
you guys
ever been
talking about?
hit?
Let me have a look.
The
Let me just-
cannon that Nordle's on right now.
So Nordle's
That's not-
leaning on a cannon, and certainly that would give some people an idea, right? So there is a tent opening here. Typically, inside of a tent, the way that it works is you walk in and then you turn because there's a flap there. Because you walk in and you turn and then you enter into the area. There's like a flap, so you can't see immediately into the tent. That is how it worked in the haunted house tent that I worked at, anyway. So you walked in.
You
and
worked in a haunted house tent?
I did. I worked at Cedar
That's
Point.
awesome.
Instead of-
Oh,
yeah, it was-
sick.
Yeah, it was
That's
dope. But I work, but you walk in and there's like a little bit of cloth, so you can walk in and you can be like, oh wow, look at all this cool stuff in here. So if we position the cannon right there, the fireball burns up the cloth, and then just aim Nordle at just whoever.
Would you like to look inside the tent before
Is
you...
there force
Yeah.
damage of Nordle's shell getting cannonballed into
would
the
ask
tent?
Look,
Nordle takes
Because
one
we
for the
also want to
team.
make sure that Cleo and
Somebody-
or Camry
yeah,
are
somebody-
not in the
some-
tent that we are firing
somebody,
on.
yes, take a peek inside the tent, I suppose.
Okay,
Okay.
what is the tent made of?
like canvas?
Turn it all into a kilt.
Nordle,
Right.
could you perhaps?
You could power word
Do
kill
you want
it.
me to turn it into a kill?
Could you please kilt the tent so we
Okay.
can see what we're working with and nothing can hide?
Kilts aren't see-through.
Kilts aren't see-through, darling. They would.
Yeah.
It would just change the fabric to a nicer fabric.
Oh, but
Right.
it's still circus sized?
Yeah.
yeah.
I thought it
Yeah,
made it
wouldn't-
turned it
it
into
wouldn't-
a wearable kilt, not it changed the fabric into okay, never
It
mind.
changes the fabric. I'm going to bonus action. I'm going to hide. And then
I was
I'm
gonna say,
I'm gonna
please-
sneak into the tent.
I was like, please send a
Okay.
rogue in there, dude.
Roll me stealth, Eli.
I disguised myself in like a trapeze artist's clothing.
That is going to be a 17 stealth.
Don't worry, that'll
17
stop the
stealth.
demons from killing you. They love trapeze artists.
You should look like one of the demon bodies.
Oh, I can do that
Um,
if it has the same limb arrangement.
Okay, a 17. Yeah. This thing doesn't see you. What there is one Vrock, kind of leaning like over this portal, and it looks like a much more stable portal. It's designed to transport precious cargo. It's kind of like standing there breathing. He's been wounded. and the wounds are kind of consistent with the ones you've seen beforehand. They look like someone's took a giant two-handed sword and slashed fuck out of them.
Okay. I'm gonna Can I sneak up behind the rock and attack it, but do it non-lethal, so that even if I completely shish him with sneak attack damage, he's alive, so I can ask him some shit?
Yeah, that's fine. It'd be like a non-lethal blow. Be like grabbing the head and like choking. Yeah, I can envision that. It would have to be like from like this angle or this angle.
Okay.
So yeah, go for it.
Right, yeah, so Dale does that. And because I'm heading, I get advantage on this. Because
You do.
funsies. That's a 21. I know the AC of a rock, that unless you've changed it, that definitely hits.
I'd actually lowered it just to make it easier for you, but yeah, that does that. Go again anyway. See if you get it.
That's a 25.
Yeah, obviously. Roll for your damage.
6 plus 16. That is going to be 22. And you know what? Just for the hell of it, let's throw a little bit of poison in there too.
Okay.
Roll
this
a con
fucker.
save. I want this thing right on death's door, so that as soon as if I can get any information out of this cunt, that he just dies instantly after.
It does pass his con save, however, it's kind of brought pretty low, and you kind of pounced on it, dragged it to the floor, holding its arm over its head, like in an arm bar, and the Vrock kind of goes, and kind of turns and like it's trying to peck, but it can't, and then it goes, it's like, the master must not be disturbed! The master must not be disturbed!
Your master in here? Your master in here, buddy?
He kind of looks at the portal, but doesn't answer you.
I think that answers that question. Hey, everybody, get in here. I know where we're going.
We're going through the portal. We're not closing it.
No, because
More portals will just spawn.
Yeah, and fucking Cleo and Camry and the master are on the other side of that portal. This is what Dale has deduced.
I disguised myself to look like that thing.
Okay.
Is the portal straight up and down, or is it on the ground?
It's like on the ground, like a hole in the floor. Like it kind of follows the curve of the big top.
Gotcha.
Before we go in, can I rage but quietly?
Rar.
Wink. Bye.
Yeah, fuck it, why not?
Okay, great.
Get yourself hyped up. Gotta get yourself hyped up.
Yeah, like I'm thinking like seething girlfriend just found it out she was getting cheated on kind of rage. Like it's like an internal kind of one, but like it's still there.
I'll allow it if you let someone slap you to get you into it.
The mage hand slaps her.
Please.
Okay, yeah, that's what, 2 damage. Okay, yeah. Fine.
Bet.
I'm
take damage
from
replacing
mage
my
hand?
poison.
Yep, re-venom, and with that, you guys are hopping through the portal.
I want to re-emphasize that I look like that thing right now.
You look like that thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you guys kill the rock that's kind of sitting there?
Yeah, I slit its throat. It goes before I reapply my poison.
It goes, and fucking dies. And
I'm sorry, what was that?
It goes, and fucking dies.
Such a good sport.
And begins to,
I start mocking it in its form. Look at me.
okay.
I just died.
Wait, Nix, what was that noise?
Just how my throat's like.
But it's still with, Elviria's little cute accent?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Are we ready to hop through?
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
Let's do it!
Okay, you hop through.
Dun, dun,
And
dun,
there is
dun,
a-
dun, dun,
There is a
dun, dun.
battle in situ here. You guys spawn around in a circle around this portal. It kind of has dropped you into this room. There's like thin bars on the walls that seem to change where they show. 1 second it's Agalin, 1 second it's a desert, 1 second it's a stone tunnel, if you look at them. Up on the counter is Cleo, and she is very evidently involved in some kind of ritual. Her skin has been like cut with these like symbols to evoke magic, and some of them have begun glowing. And up on this altar are this creature and Camry, and they're kind of engaged in crossing swords. This creature has like this like large Kree sword, and a free hand to like cast spells with. And Camry looks pretty beat. He's doing well, but he's looking pretty rough. He's a little bit out of his league here, but the sheer will to save his sister and avenge his teammates is kind of keeping him going here.
Do we know roughly what classes these two NPCs are?
Camry, from watching his match, you've kind of deduced that he is, in many respects, a sort of fighter. He's a cowboy samurai, pretty much. He's got the hat and a katana. He's a cowboy samurai. That's how he styles himself.
But like martial oriented.
Yeah.
This creature, roll me a history check.
I might not be the one for that.
You're all welcome to roll a history check if you'd like.
Ooh, I am the one. 19.
6.
19, 6, 8.
It was nearly a 19.
20.
20. Okay. Moccasin and Hemdalia. There's like 3 tiers of understanding here. Moccasin and Hemdalia, you've put this thing together, going by what you've heard, the information you've had, and the notion that this is a rogue sorcerer, like a rogue wizard, some kind of magic caster, who, Blaine said wanted to be wannabe god. You have got the sense that this is someone who has turned to the process of mummification to embalm his body. At a 20, Tio, you've heard tell of Wamukota. It's an orcish word, and it means the god of rebirth. His arms are covered in bandages that are embraced with like these symbols of like hieroglyphics and runes and symbols, and they all thrum with this like halfway between radiant and necrotic energy and this facsimile of life. You know that there was once upon a time there was this magic user who tried to find a way to eternally revive himself. And the general kind of thinking in Eltenian is that after about 6 or 7 times, reanimating a body just becomes untenable. Their body has lost the will and the capacity to function. So this is someone who's reached that point and wanted to go further and is clinging to life with this dark energy. Hemdalia, you get the sense that this is someone who is involved in some very, very bad shit, who's using some very, very dark magic. Nortel, this must be a landwalker thing. You kind of see a lot of sand and stuff. This is something to do with the desert. Dale,
it's just some guy.
Some guy in any of your father's stories who's never mentioned this fellow. The 2 don't see you. You're not on initiative. So if you would like to
I'm gonna stealth the fuck right now.
You're gonna stealth the fuck. You have the ring, you have spells. I'd say after 1 good action, we enter initiative though. So as a party, who would you like to give it to?
I mean, that ring, right? A level 5 fireball. If you cast it right in that corner.
That's like a good first move.
You think so?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I guess I'll hand it over to capable hands for this move here, for this maneuver.
No, you can do it. It was given to you, and if you hit it in the corner,
if you hit it in the corner, Camry's not getting touched. I'll say that.
Yeah, because it's
right.
20.
Well, if you hit the corner, it'll hit it without issue.
I'll do that then. How do I do this?
I can tell you the damage of a level 5 fireball real quick.
It's a spell DC work.
What's your spell DC? He has a caster, right? He's a bard.
Oh, really? Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I am a bard. But I have no idea what a spell DC is, or where I would find such a thing.
If you click on spells,
if I look at I had your page open. Spells. It's a save DC of 14.
+6. Save DC 14.
Okay. Let me just pull up this stat block. And pretty much it. You gotta roll me
if I'm like walking, would that count as like action that would have me be noticed?
You could do it at stealth, but I'd probably not risk it.
That's fine. I'm alright.
where's this thing? There we go. So yeah, if you want to roll me 10d6 fire damage.
10d6. All right. Let's. Wait, how do I make this 6 of the? Oh, okay. Here we go. Roll those bad boys right there. That's 24.
Oh, 66.
You got to roll me 10, buddy.
Oh wait, holy shit! It was 10.
It was
Yeah.
10,
Let me do 4 more of them then.
and add them together. Yeah,
That was easy, easy thing to add.
40.
40.
And I will say that this blow, we don't know if it's the makeup of this creature. We don't know if it's the sheer will to be a hero. It's also maybe because it was like out of nowhere. But this thing connects, and it connects hard for 80 points of damage. So, and with that, if you would all like to roll me initiative, please, we shall begin.
Boom.
Fuck's sake, 10. I'm getting all the GB rolls tonight.
22.
No. Okay.
17.
14.
9.
Okay, let me just clear the thing. Remove all turns. Clear.
Oh, I got 9.
You got a 9. Okay.
No, I didn't. I got a 22.
Oh, okay.
I got
Sorry,
the 9.
Nordle the Turtle got a 9.
Being mocked.
Oh, you're being knocked. Okay.
Viciously mocked.
Vicious
Being
mockery.
mocked.
Dale, son of Dale.
Macked.
Mocked.
Dahlia.
Kid.
New York on top of Irish is a little.
It just turns
little,
Boston.
Honestly, it's a little like
Yeah.
like drunk Boston. Yeah.
Yeah. It's a little like somebody's making fun of somebody in Boston, which is why it sounds like me when I
Yeah.
try to imitate Brian's dad.
And then Nortle the Turtle.
Not all the
A
title.
9.
Oh God.
Nortle the Turtle.
Not all the turtle.
1, 2,
Naddle the
3,
taddle.
4, 5, 6, 7. And why
Hey,
not?
I'm Nordling here. Hey, I'm
Naddle.
Tortling here.
I'm
Hey, I'm
totally-
Tortellini here.
Toddle. Totally.
Hey,
I'm
Tortellini.
Tortellini
Tortellini here.
Chris, can you please just
Yay!
like come visit so you can go do that at someone in like Little Italy, please?
Would never, dude. I value my front teeth, bro.
Dude, that's fucking fair. You'd get it, yeah.
Can't find this fucker's initiative. I'll just use his dex modifier. Okay.
Is it just me, or is everything showing up as a 0 in the turn order?
It is because I'm not finished putting it in yet, my guy.
Oh,
Yeah, Jesus, Chris.
What did you get? What did you get in your initiative? Like a 2? Okay.
I just
Relax.
all right,
He's a
fine.
turtle. He's
It's
the
not your
fastest
turn
of
yet,
creatures.
Nordle.
Fuck off.
What did you get,
Jinx.
Avira? 22.
22.
Him, Dahlia, what'd you get?
14?
And Dale, son of Dale, 10.
Yep.
Okay. And
It's a
with
good
that,
10.
we are in initiative. Elvira Darkman, you're up first. Yeah, you're up first.
Wait, me? I'm
Yes.
No, the
Incredible.
other Elvira Darkman.
first? You want to fuck off?
Can't hear you
I'm
from
looking at
ninth.
the radar because it's like actually scary outside.
Boo.
Okay. You know, ooh, what do we think this guy's AC is?
I'm not fucking telling you.
Thickums.
I'm not gonna tell. I know you're not gonna tell me. What do you?
My guess is 19.
Oh, it's still the same boss token?
It's this boss token here.
Down at the bottom.
Okay,
to the
yeah,
left?
okay.
But if you use both your bonus action and action for Eldritch Blast and you get 2 on each, at least one of them's gonna fucking hit.
See, okay. Actually, you know what? So all of a sudden, she poofs out of this like bird demon form that she was making fun of. And as she poofs out of it, she kind of like does this little like thing where she like rise. You know, like one of those like scary like Scarlet Witch sort of things. And she's gonna use her circlet of blasting to catch Scorching Ray. There are 5 rays of fire.
Okay. Is it to hit or a DC? How does it work?
It's to hit.
Okay.
Do not know. It seems like they all do something separate. Oh yeah, making a spell attack for each ray.
Yeah.
So hopefully at least one of these 3, 4.
Roll me 5 spell attacks.
What is it casted at if it's in a thing?
Forehead beam.
No, I mean,
That's
like,
what
what
she
level
did,
does
like,
it cast?
At my highest level.
Oh, shit.
That's how warlock spells work. Is that I have
Shit.
2 spell slots. This doesn't use a spell slot, but I have 2 highest level spell slots, and whatever casts at that highest level.
Yeah. Warlock automatically casts at highest level.
Fuck.
3, 4, 5.
There's a crit in there.
26 is gonna hit, right? Like,
Yeah, that's a 20.
Right. Let me work out how many hit.
Guessing 3.
I'm guessing 2.
Yeah, 3 hit. Roll me.
Oh,
4.
let's go.
Roll me 4 attacks. Just 4 of the attacks.
4 damage.
Yeah, 4 of whatever the damage dice is.
And one of those was a crit.
Yeah,
That's why there's 4.
there's 4.
Eli, that's why there's 4.
Wait, did you hear that that's why there was 4?
Eli, there were 3 hits and one of them
So
was a crit.
29.
And that's why
29. Okay, let me just update my little health pool.
Oh, wait. Sorry. 11, 18. Yes. Yeah.
I felt you were right. I trusted you, so.
Yeah.
Any do we see anything special because it's fire damage perhaps, or
Some Scarlet Witch shit going on.
There's it seems to have properly knocked him. It seems to properly
Giving nothing away, alright?
Really knocked them.
It seems to have been pretty effective. It seems to have, those
He got hit!
seem flammable. With that, you have a bonus action. Is there anything you'd like to do?
I'm sorry, this is in my way. I'm gonna go ahead and wait, hold on. I'm gonna go ahead and cast Vicious Mockery.
All right, go for it.
So that's a Wisdom 14 saving throw.
Okay.
I'm guessing he's probably pretty wise.
It's 14, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, clears that. Doesn't work.
Okay.
So whatever you say, this guy actually pulls an Uno reverse card. And could everyone please make a DC? What's the DC of this character? A DC 17 Wisdom save, please.
Does it matter if he can't see me?
No, doesn't matter.
Oh.
That's so clutch.
Oh, Nordle. Oh,
Made
wait,
it.
That is an 18.
How do I cast a save?
that Lucky Rock has saved your ass so many times, dude.
Oh, I didn't cast a saving throw. Wisdom, you said?
Like,
I chose
it's
my items
ridiculous.
really well.
I got the same thing anyway.
Okay. Those of you who passed the Wisdom saving throw still are affected by this, but it is it's the effects are much lessened. You hear in your heads this powerful, like, but also quite raspy, like, hurt voice speak to you that says, "I am the Lord of life and death, and I will not be denied my flesh. My name is Lord Wamu Kota," and that seems to be a word of power, as those who failed their wisdom save take 4 psychic damage, and those that pass take 8 psychic damage.
What was the DC on it?
17.
Wait, you mean those
Okay.
who passed take
Wait.
4 psychic damage?
Those who
The
pass
way
take 4, those
yeah.
who fail take 8. Is
Alright, there we go.
that not what I said?
No, you
Yeah,
said
yeah,
it the other
yeah,
way
yeah,
around. You
reverse
said
that.
those who pass take 8.
Yeah, those who passed, yeah, guess what, man?
Yeah, fuck
I'm
you!
Changing the fucking rules as I go.
What do you call it? Uncanny dodge to half it.
Okay, yep.
So that's 2.
Eli
Two.
up in here dodging whispers.
It's more of a I don't know how that works.
Surely nothing could hit me for more than 4 damage this round. I'll use my reaction.
All right.
Well, no, because he can't see me. I'm
you're
stealth.
totally right.
I'm a master of stealth. Moccasin, you're up, buddy.
All right, let me get going then. I guess what I'll do is I'll just run up to the sky. I don't have a lot of range on me. Wait, didn't I get a grenade at a certain time?
You sure did.
You did.
Yeah.
Monster gave you a grenade.
What
Fire
if I
damage.
chuck the grenade at him?
Or is it bludgeoning damage? And
It's fire damage.
It was what, 4d6?
46 fire damage, yeah.
Yeah.
I kind of remembered Kronk having bludgeoning damage.
It was the
Molotovs.
item that Mux had used. Was different.
Yeah, you had bombs made of glass bottles.
Yeah, petrol bombs are different.
Okay.
This is an incendiary grenade. So if you
Alright.
just roll as 46,
That would be 13 damage then.
13, and I will make the saving throw momentarily. What was your saving throw? 14, yeah?
Yeah, I think so.
In that case, give me a saucy little dex save there.
Molotov Kronk tail.
Well,
Please.
we win these. And then one more time, we do that. Yep, that lands. My man takes the kind of full brunt of this damage, and kind of snarls and kind of goes, "Ugh." And that was your bonus action. You still have a chance to.
I guess I can still just like fucking run up to this bloke and chop him up a little bit.
Yep.
Still slicing. All right,
Go
here
ahead.
we go. Roll that. That's a 13. That's not gonna do much, is it?
He parries with the sword.
All right.
Quite handily.
Good thing I have a second one of them. Huh. That's a 23.
That does hit.
All right. Then slash with that. That's a 13. And then I also want to do my defensive flourish. So let me roll my bardic inspiration here.
Go for it.
That's pretty good. Okay, so that's an
What was
extra
that?
6 damage.
An extra 6 damage. Okay, let me
Yeah.
throw that onto the
And a
calculus
little
here.
buff to my armor class, but I'll memorize that part.
Okay. If that's your turn, just update that.
It should be, yeah.
Then Wamukota is going to take a legendary action, and with his free hand, he's going to like reach in and make a melee attack, like to like grab your stomach, basically, and like tug. Yeah.
Cass, I've just remembered Dale's initiative should be 13, not 10, because of Rakish Audacity. It gives me a +3.
Okay, I'll bump it up.
So I'll go before Wamukota.
You got it. Descending. Oh, it's going to the top of the round. There we go. Okay, so going to roll this attack now. Let me just check it. It's going to be a saucy to hit there. Does a 25 hit?
It would, yeah. It
Okay.
would indeed.
And then we do. Oh, this is pretty chunky. I won't lie.
Oh no.
It's pretty chunky, Tio. It's pretty chunky.
Oh no, is it 41 chunky? Because then
It's not 41 chunky. It's
All right.
It's 18 chunky.
18 chunky. Okay, that's when you said chunky, I was expecting it to be in like.
It could have been a lot chunkier. I'll say that's the low ball there. That's the low ball.
Wasn't there like an attack earlier that did like 32 damage to me and just fucking annihilated
Yeah,
my ass?
that was it.
This
That was
is
game
pretty
over.
mild in comparison.
And could you also roll me a Constitution saving throw, please?
Okay, let me
At DC
roll
16.
that. DC 16 Constitution saving. The odds here are very low, but let's go. Yeah, we don't quite make that.
Okay, and your maximum health has been reduced by 10.
I have
That's
no idea how to.
Just keep it in your
that.
head. If anyone heals
Yeah.
you can only go to 10 below. If that's your turn, Hemdalia, you're up.
Okay. I am going to. Okay, Dale goes next. I'm gonna go over here. Right? Because that'll give Dale
Yep.
flanking too. Okay.
Yep, you're good.
Okay, just making sure this is how this works. And I'm going to attack, just as normal.
You got it.
Does this count as with advantage because of Moccasin?
Yep. Moccasins there, so you've got your advantage on melee.
That's gonna be a natural 20
Oh
Yep.
for
yeah.
a 27.
27 damage. Oh no.
No,
27.
for 27 total.
Okay, yep, just roll damage and then double it.
So 22 damage.
Yep. Okay. And then go again.
Be a 22 to hit.
Yep, that'll hit. You're not coming through on beyond 20. So that's why I'm asking.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I can't see it, so.
Oh. Yeah, well then just 5 for the second one.
Okay. You
Sorry,
kind
I
of
wonder why.
bring the sword round, the long sword in a couple arcs. The first one seems to like really kind of throw it, but the second one, Wamakota manages to repel the worst of it with like a sort of a blast from his hand. Will that be everything?
Yeah, I guess so. I don't have any bonus actions to take.
Dale, son of Dale, you're up.
Dale, son of Dale, is currently hidden. He's gonna bounce to this side, so I'll still get flanking from there, yeah. Because
yeah,
Moccasin's on the other side.
you're in a straight line to Moccasin, yeah, and also Hemdalia's there. I'd say you're pretty
flanked.
You're pretty flanked. I'll give you that.
Okay, so I am going to attack with my rapier. That's going to be a 25 to hit with that advantage.
25 does hit.
So we'll do first 5 points with the rapier. Make a con save for me for poison.
Okay, yep. The poison seems to envenom him.
Okay. So I'll roll my 2d8. So that is going to be 12 points of poison damage.
While you poison Wamakota, you get the sense by the kind of grim chuckle that he gives that this has
No
not
effect.
done very much. If anything, it's had a slight heal to him. He's kind of chuckled
fuck.
and imbibed the poison.
Right. But I do an extra 14 points with sneak attack there.
Indeed you do.
So that is going to be 19 total.
Okay, I'll add that. Wamakota. Okay.
It's still Dale, son of Dale's turn. So Dale, son of Dale, is going to hide again. And then he is going to actually move away so that he's not in melee range with Wamakota, which I can do without provoking an opportunity because of my rakish audacity.
Go for it.
Oh no.
That only leaves one real target for him now, doesn't it? I'm fucked.
Wamakota, as you disentangle yourself with this rakish audacity, seems to be kind of frustrated by that, but decides, well, if he's not there, I'll take it out on his friend, and expends his legendary action to make a melee attack on Hemdalia with his sword. So let's just roll to hit. And that's going to be a natural 1. So Hemdalia,
Yeah.
like, Matrix dodges the fuck out. It just dances over the nose, and like she's like, "Let's fucking go." But
The mage hand flies over to give you Nux on that one.
Nux.
That
sounds like a slur.
Oh no, it doesn't. You never heard that?
No.
Come on, what do you...
It must be a Midwestern thing, Chris.
What do we do here? Okay.
Uh-oh.
Wamakota is going to look across at Elvira, and his jaw is going to like shudder, and in your head you can hear this like chanting, and I would like you to make me a DC 17 wisdom save.
Gonna do it.
Not you, Moxon, just Elvira.
Oh, I thought it was one of those everyone again.
Okay, so with a 13, you do not clear. And this dreadful gaze kind of enters your mind. You take 4 points of psychic damage of like sheer terror and dread, and you have become frightened for the duration of this turn.
What does that
which
mean?
means you cannot approach, cannot get any closer, and any attack you make against this creature will have disadvantage. And you can repeat this throw. I'll just check is at the end of every turn. Frightened. Oh no, you're just frightened until the end of the mummy's next turn. So
Okay.
there's no save. It just ends after that
Okay.
point. And then with the multi attack, is going to turn with the sword and has clearly was upset by the miss. Snarls something in this ancient tongue and brings the sword high above his head to strike down against him, Dahlia. And that's going to be 15. Doesn't hit, does it? Cat.
A 15?
Yeah.
No.
Then I think that should be it. Apart from the bonus action. You know how y'all get cantrips and you're really excited that they're bonus actions and they can deal damage to people?
Yeah, he
Well,
gets cantrips too, doesn't he?
so does he. You gotta play by the same rules. So let me just quickly look up.
Isn't that sort of up to you?
Yeah, it is up to me. And I've decided that
You have to play by the same rules.
if we do this, fucking hell, Cass, behave.
Yeah, Cass.
Gonna look
Dave.
towards Nortle the Tortle, who's kind of been out of bounds for the moment here, and hasn't really done anything, hasn't taken any damage. I'm going to aim a radiant flame, not radiant flame, a sacred flame, at Nortle the Tortle. Will a 17 hit?
Yeah, it does meet my armor class.
Yeah. Let me just check the damage for this, because I don't use the spell very often. That's going to be 3d8, my friend. Here we go. That's going to be 13 damage there.
Oof.
Okay. Next up, we got Nortle the Tortle. Your chance to get some well-deserved revenge.
Well, that was uncomfortable. And Nordle turns around. And Nordle, I assume this is difficult terrain here. Right here.
If you're trying to clamber up onto that thing, that's going to be 10 feet of movement to like climb there.
Okay, I would like to climb up and like check on her. So I was here. So what do you call that? 25 and 30?
I call it 25. Cleo seems to be restrained. She seems to be in like a state of half consciousness. She doesn't seem dead. It seems that whatever Wamukota wants her for, he wants her for it alive. But her wounds look painful. She looks rough.
I'm not liking the idea. Nordle is also not liking the idea of somebody actively chained to a table with runes etched in them, still like here, like as a potential vessel for something. So Nordle's gonna maybe see if he can undo this, maybe at least get her off the table.
Give me an Arcana check.
Sure. There's Arcana. That'll be a 19.
A 19. Okay. It's a very complicated piece of spell work. So if you want to kind of depower it, it's probably your best option to kind of draw the energy out and expel it. Unchaining her seems like something that would take a long time. It seems like she's bound there by very powerful forces. But disrupting the spell seems like something you could probably do. There wouldn't be a check for it, but it would take your entire turn, and you do risk the chance of some backfire from the spell.
Okay. I'm wondering if I have like a dispel. I don't think I packed a dispel in my backpack today.
I would give you it if you just wanted, like, so basically how it's worked is the runes spell a language, and it's a sort of hieroglyphic language. By inserting your own rune into this like layer would be enough to disrupt the flow of the magic. So I would say for a first level spell slot, and your turn, you could, and the risk of a bit of blowback damage, you could take it.
Nordal is absolutely down to do that.
Okay. As Nortal lays his hand on the table, and like between some of the bandages, and just channels some of that good turtle magic into it, you feel this pain of like the necrotic energy from the hieroglyphics being very unhappy that you're trying to break what it's doing. But after a minute, they all fade into nothingness. But your hand is in a great deal of pain, and you've taken 5 necrotic damage.
All right. Stay acceptable.
And that would be your turn.
All right. Excellent. Is she steaming stable as well? Like
whatever they needed her for, they didn't need her dead. So she's relatively unharmed. She's unconscious, but she's not wounded. She's not.
Okay.
It's some kind of magical trance.
Okay, and I've interrupted.
You've interrupted whatever they were doing. So
okay,
whatever they were doing is not going to happen at least at the moment. That means that Camry is up. So Camry is going to approach in with the gang here, and go for a saucy little double attack. Camry got fucking crit, by the way.
Yo.
Camry, motivated by the love for his sister, has decided to make a crit. So let me roll that damage out. It's going to be 14. So it's going to be 38 damage, and then is going to take his action surge here and kind of dig deep and really go for it, and using his a bonus action, use fighting spirit. So completely fucking gassed to get his sister back, he has entered this sort of zen flow state and brings the sword up to attack another 2 times. That's going to be another hit. One more hit. So that's going to be 48 damage and 4 attacks from Camry. Camry, motivated by love and anger for his teammates and his sister, draws this Nodachi, and it glints as he looks out from under the split in his cowboy hat and fucking brings it. 1, 2. The third blow is exceptionally powerful. 3, and Wamukota fucking falls back and snarls as he sort of like this, like, it's not quite blood, it's like embalming fluid just drips onto the floor. However, at the end of Camry's turn, going with the proximity of all these people, Wamukota is taking one of Wamukota's magical mystery actions, and use blinding dust. So every creature within 5 feet of the mummy lord must succeed on a DC 16 Constitution saving throw or be blinded until his next turn. So that would be him, Dahlia, Moccasin, and Camry have to take a DC 16 saving throw.
Right.
That would be a natural 20.
Yep, you're fine.
That would be a 6.
A 6. Moccasin, buddy, the sand, you don't like sand because it's coarse and rough and irritating.
And it gets everywhere.
It gets everywhere.
Especially the ice in this particular case.
So you are blinded. Do you want to know exactly the wording of that as well? And just in case. I don't want to patronize you, but like, blinding automatically fails any ability check that requires sight. Attack rolls against you have advantage, and your attack rolls have disadvantage. However, that is mitigated by the flanking, so it's just a flat roll. But with that, Cleo's turn. Cleo is zonked to the world, and we're back on Elvira Darkman, who's still fucking petrified of this guy, but
to cast something that had a saving throw, would he have advantage then on the
He
saving
has advantage
throw?
already. I'm afraid. So no. There wouldn't be any effect. Saving throw is probably the best bet, I would say.
Yeah, okay. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and cast Blight.
Blight.
Yes.
What's the damage type of blight? Just for my notes.
It's necrotic.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead and cast blight then.
That scares me a little bit. Okay, actually, strike that.
Metagaming in our good Christian D&D game? Fucking
Yeah.
hell.
I'm gonna cast. Fuck. Hellish Rebuke.
Hellish
Hellish
Rebuke's
Rebuke's a reaction.
You can't take it as a normal action.
Oh, for some reason it's not showing up as a reaction in my thing. Okay.
Weird. You could do the typical warlock thing.
Yeah, it's kind of
Nothing resists force damage, I'll tell you. There's nothing that
it's
resists
true.
force damage.
No, okay. I am going to, in my frightened state, call upon my patron and summon Fae.
Okay.
So I have a little Fae spirit with me.
I don't know if I have a token for that. It's going to look horrific. It's going to be one of the monster tokens. I
mean, Fae are kind of scary, right?
Okay, there's a little monster token.
Okay.
What do they do? What do they do?
So hold on. Let me pull back up that block.
Yeah, what's the stat block?
Do you want me to cast it in chat so that you can see it?
Yeah, please. Ooh, that's a big ass.
Oh, she thickums.
Yeah, that's why.
All right.
Towards the bottom there.
Small creature, armor cost 12 plus. What's the level of the spell?
Third. Cast at a 4th level.
So it's
fourth.
It's got 33 HP. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's
Where is it?
4th level.
Is it on the map?
Yeah, it's here.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's what I have.
No, it's all good. I just thought it was like a rune in the ground or some shit.
Yeah, so she's gonna be fuming. By the way, I have to choose a mood for her.
Fuming. The phase advantage on the next attack roll makes by the end of the turn. Okay. She's moody. Okay.
She's got a lot of feelings.
So she's gonna go ahead and do a multi-attack. And wait, hold on, use the higher level, whatever this. Sorry, I'm having trouble. I guess she makes a short sword attack.
Yep. That would be it, I think.
Okay. I can't roll for it. It's not letting me do that.
I'll do it. You just have to put it in manually.
Okay.
Target hit 1d6 plus 3 plus the spells. Wait, what the fuck is that? What's the hit? What's the chance to hit? Is it plus?
That's what I am having issues with.
Fuck it.
Does it just hit?
I'll just make it up. With a short sword from an inventory. It's plus 6. 1d8 plus 6. It's gonna be a 9. What's the next? Is it 2 attacks?
Yeah, so she has 2 attacks. and she has advantage.
Okay, then I'll roll. The first one misses then, because that's 2d20 I just rolled. The second one does hit, and what's the damage?
1d6 plus 3 plus 4 for piercing damage.
Okay. 1d6
And
plus 3
then
plus 4.
she does 1d6 force damage.
1 plus 1 plus 7. 1 plus 4 plus 7 is 12. Okay, yep. Takes 12.
Okay.
And then is going to use his legendary action to make an attack on that critter. What's its HP? Well, its AC, rather.
Can I not cast a bonus action cantrip?
Oh, yeah, you've not done that
before
yet, have
that?
you?
No. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to...
Wait, no, you can't, because it's your bonus action to make it attack. Right?
No.
To command it?
Bonus actions, face step, the Fae. Or is it a separate turn?
That's a separate turn.
All right, fuck it. Go ahead. Roll a cantrip.
Yeah. I can perform... it has a bonus action, I think, if I wanted to, because those are the like 4 different moods it has, but it took fuming as its mood. So then I can cast a good old-fashioned Eldritch Blast.
Go for it.
Don't think that probably hits.
17 does. Yep. Roll damage.
Oh, okay. Oh, and there's 2 beams.
Damage is Eldritch Blast.
Yep. It's force damage. So the man is bombarded with these 2 like blasts and takes on the chin. Wamakota's looking pretty rough. However, if that is the turn, he's going to use his legendary action to cast a spell at 6th level. So Nortle the Tortle.
No.
If you please, could you make me a fucking DC 17 wisdom saving throw, please? No, constitution saving throw, rather.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Well, good, because the wisdom one was not great. Hang on. We'll roll constitution. Oh, no shot. 19 on the
Holy.
constitution.
19
Fuck
constitution? You got through?
Yeah.
Okay. So, in that case, I need you to take 8d8 damage, halved. So that's going to be half of 42, 21.
Oh my
Can
god.
I spirit shield that?
Holy shit.
How far away is he?
Oh, good point. Let's see.
He's too far away. He's 45.
Fuck. All right.
Can
I?
have 1 HP left.
Oh my
Good
god.
old Normal. Trekking along.
In that case, Moccasin, you're up.
All right. Let me go ahead and maybe, I'll use Bardic Inspiration on Dale, I think. Because that I can just kind of do without having to worry about the blind thing, right? I could just say the words. My eyes don't really matter here. So I'll use Bardic Inspiration on Dale.
Okay.
So, yeah, there we go. And then I guess I just like attack. There's so much else I can do.
Yeah,
at a
go for it.
disadvantage then.
No, it'll just be flat advantage. It'll just be flat because there's flanking. They cancel each
In
other
that
out.
case, we're fine then. That's a
Go for it.
23.
23 hits, roll damage.
All right. That's a 11.
Moccasin, describe how you destroy Wamakota's body.
Wow, what the heck? I get to
Yes.
kill him.
Yes.
Let's go.
Describe
Let's
to us
fucking go.
how this proto
Blinded.
man, blinded by sand, striking out with the scimitar. How do you slay this foe?
I fucking just take both my swords and I make them like a scissor, like I cross them and then I fucking like cut his head off.
It's Anakin.
Damn.
Anakin Skywalker. The head topples from the podium and it just suspends in air for a minute and then it cracks against the floor. But Wamakota's body, it seems like it's like the demons. It falls to pieces, fingers drop off, limbs separate, and they're all pulled to opposite ends of the room and vanish. There's no trace that Wamakota was ever there. Now, however, because it's late, I would like to put a finishing point on this as an epilogue rather than open up to RP, because Eli does have work, and I understand that this ran over and that was my fault. So if it's okay with you, I'd like to just round off the epilogue, if that's okay.
No, I'm gonna go to bed like right after we're done.
Yeah.
Like frame one, I'm back there fucking sleeping, snoozing.
Nortle the Tortle, with his 1 HP, manages to eventually free Cleo from the binds as he'd been fed a health potion from the group. Camry and Cleo, thank you. They go, well, thank you very much, you know. I don't know even what to say. And she kind of looks at him and goes, 2006 Toyota Camry, I knew you would come to save me. And he goes, don't you use my full name, 2007 Renault Clio.
Oh my god.
Stop.
The Evermarsh Eels are reunited. They go on to become wonderful heroes. The Truearms Torrents all go on to complete their 3rd year and venture off into the world. The tournament was cancelled as repair efforts began. News footage from the next few days showed up with a site like Theron Silsaraf, kind of hot shot of the 3rd years, carrying a small blue boy over his shoulder out of the sort of crumbling Colosseum. And all 5 of these brave fighters went on, despite not getting an advancement from the tournament, all received an advancement from the Adventurers Association for their stopping and defeating, but not necessarily slaying, of Wamakota. And thank you very, very much for coming to the Tourney of Truce.
Good job, Cass.
Yay.
Good job, buddy.
GG's.
I'm glad
You did it.
Yeah, I did, man. I was shitting it beforehand, but here we are now.
You
Was
did it.
awesome.
You're great.
You're an excellent
That
job.
was sick.
Thank you very
Everyone
much.
needs to hydrate. I don't know how long ago that was.
It was only like 15 minutes ago. I already did it.
Okay, well, everyone hydrate. You depraved houseplants.
I did forget about the car joke, like when they first, and I was like, I need to get that in there. That was it.
Don't you use my full name?
Don't use my full name, 2007 Renault Clio.
That's so southern of you.
Yeah.
That's it's very Bayou of
I
you.
love the Evermarsh Eels.
Very Louisiana.
I
love them
know.
dearly. But yes, I hope that gave you guys a little insight into Otanian. I hope you guys had a lot of fun. I hope people enjoyed watching it. And thanks, Mux, for the help in setting up this one shot as well. Not here, taking some much deserved time off, but here in spirit. Go follow these lovely people. They'll have wonderful Twitch channels, including myself. And I had such a great time. So thank you for allowing me to take you guys on a little quest.
Thank
This
you
was
for taking
awesome.
us on a quest,
Yeah!
Cass. It was phenomenal. D4RPG are doing a rebroadcast, but they're the only D&D themed ones that I can see live, so we're just going to raid into them,
If you
guys.
want a WoW streamer, I know a guy called Just Ross.
Tabletop Notch is on with D&D too.
Tabletop Notch, spell
Yeah.
that for me.
Tabletop Notch.
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 Alright, sweet. We're going to raid into them, guys. We will be back on Tuesday for Table Talks, and then we will be returning here again next Sunday for the resuming of the regular campaign of Advanced Dungeons and Intermediate Dragons. So we will see you all then. Have a good night, guys.
Love y'all.
Goodbye.
Bye.
There we go.
And we're out. Thank you all for
Good
coming.
job, Cass.
That
Thank
was
you very much.
awesome.
Very
Great
fun.
job, Cass. That's cool.
Yeah, it was really good.
I hope you guys had fun. It could have been. I don't know. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. I'm not gonna beat myself up about anything, but I'm glad you guys.
think
had
you
fun.
did something
Fun.
wrong?
There's
dude?
nothing to
great.
beat yourself up on.
I don't think I hit everything I wanted to hit, but I think it was the time thing.
I mean, it's also hard to fit 3 encounters and backstory into 4 hours. So
I thought you
Yeah.
did great. Thank you very
Proud.
much.
Again, just
I was really surprised the turn that it took, because I literally just thought, oh, it's going to be a tournament fight, and like one of us will eventually win it. That's all I thought it was going to be. So the surprise, like